Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up Live. And we do not have Bill today. I hate doing the intros, by the way. Oh, let me get all set up. Man, I handicapped Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. And Gulfstream had to be muddy today. Well, I think it's muddy. I haven't seen the track yet, but they're off the turf today. That kind of sucks. Tampa Bay, I haven't handicapped till the third race. I'm trying to see a picture of Gulfstream to see if it's just a slop fest or what. Hey, what's up? Who's all in here? Randall Gordon, Patrick, Vipers here, Grows It Well, Steve B. Hey, what's up, guy? Fake Lemon Test. Marco Lou's here. Louis Grossman's here. Ryan's here. Hey, what's up, guys? So yesterday we ended up on a good day. Actually, yesterday was better than I thought. I won about just under $800 yesterday, cashing that late double. And then I don't even know what Bill won. I didn't even get to ask Bill how much he won. I think he only made that one bet on that one horse that won at like 6 or 7 to 1. So yesterday was a good day. We had that what seemed to be a really good inside of the track. When I did look at the races last night, I did think it was stalking towards the inside of the track. But then again, we got this weather. I'm still waiting to see what that track looks like. And who knows if the track changed. So I might be starting out on the slow side today. We'll see. I really want to see a picture of the track, but so far they're not showing me on my feed. Let me get all my shit together. Oh, he did bet more than once. Oh, you know what? He bet that 8 horse. He bet that 8 horse. That horse that got the big lead. That's right. He did it. He made at least 2 bets. I'm still not sure. I think he probably won. He was pretty happy when he left. So I think he ended up winning. But anyways, I know together, well, on our account, we had a good day. So let's see what all we got here. Hey, what's up, Laz? So I don't have Tampa's second race. I didn't want to be too rushed. I want to watch it. I'm just checking Gulfstream to see if this second race is a 2-year-old race, and it's not. Okay. Well, yeah, Gulfstream is all messed up. A lot of races off the turf today. Why is it 10 minutes to post and I have still not seen video of this damn track yet? Are they really pushing first bet that hard that I can't even see, they don't want us to see horses at all? What the fuck are they doing over there? I guess that's the live feed. I'm not frozen there, am I? Has anyone seen this? Has anyone seen this Gulfstream dirt yet? Is it wet, muddy out there, or is it just one of those drying out days? They got 9 minutes to post. They don't have horses working out. They don't have horses walking around. They just want to advertise their first bet platform. Oh, man. I mean, nothing like horse racing management to piss off fans that play their product. Nothing like horse racing management. Oh, we don't want to show the track. People might be interested what the track looks like today. No. Stupidest people in the world run racing, and that's what we got to live with. I usually don't try to rag on the tracks that I'm playing, but it's kind of stupid that I can't see the fucking track out there. They said, okay, so they said sloppy. Okay, so you guys are saying it's not frozen or nothing. It's just maybe they're having difficulties or something. I don't know. Yeah, Sunday it was muddy. See, here's the thing. It's really hard to predict biases based on weather. 9 times out of 10, it's in my opinion, when that track is wet, I still think that it favors speed to the inside. But Sunday, it was definitely wet and it favored the outside of the track. Without a doubt. I even texted out that morning that I was going to be looking at the inside of the track by the 4th race. I put out a new tweet saying I was done with the inside and was going to focus on the outside. I got to open up some windows. It's fucking hot as hell upstairs. Open up some windows. All right, it's hot as hell. I'm in the office, so it's fucking hot up here. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester, MS? Yes, so it's kind of tough to guess on these biases. I just go overall and think it's inside speed. But God's honest truth is I'm just guessing with a little bit of experience. And it might not be worth, I guess I might as well start with Gulfstream. I want to see this Tampa Bay race. I seen the first race at Tampa Bay. I seen that 2-6 exacta. I didn't handicap the race, but the 2 was a favorite. The 6 was a long shot. I think I seen in the post that some of you guys looked like you guys were on it. Let's start with Gulfstream. Okay. Even though I want to see that Tampa race.
We are just about ready for game time here at Gulfstream.
Wow, that came on loud. Let me turn that down so I don't have to keep making that mistake. All right, so anyways, we got a 5 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming 12.5. Like I said, I usually think it's going to be inside. Who knows? Who knows? The track could have completely changed with the, I guess it is sloppy out there. Probably going to take a wait and see approach this race. Especially because this one, I mean, the one ran way too fast to win last race. That's a very good race at Tampa. He's 4-5. I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump on a 4-5 almost any reason. I also don't want to jump when I don't think I know how the track's playing. First race of the day. You're almost in a no-win situation here unless you have a line on something really good. But I thought the one looked really good here. If the inside of the track is good, the race is probably going to be over with the one, but let's just go through and see. The 3, inside of the track was good last race he ran. He was in the 7-hole. He ran against the bias. He was slow. I guess you can forgive that race. He did run against the bias. 2 races ago, I can't rate that race. That was just 1 race sample. 3 races ago, you know what? That 3 races ago is a wrong mark. I didn't realize that was 2018. I looked up December 2019, so just forget about that. Average. That mark, those marks are just wrong there. The 4 scratched, the 5 scratched, the 6 lightly raced. Doesn't look like he has any front speed. Match strides with the slowest winner. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races back. Slow, slow, slow. He didn't. He earned a minus 27 speed figure on his first race. That's about as terrible of a first race effort you could have. Minus 27. I don't know if I've ever seen him minus bigger than 27. I don't even know why these assholes kept counting. 61 lengths behind. But even he improved second time out. But yeah, I see no reason to bet him. The 7 got a long way to improve to be contentious with the 1. 10 was just slow, slow, slow. He is dropping in class. That's a pretty big drop. 2 races back, he was average, slow. He doesn't have the style to compete, I don't think, at 5 furlongs on the turf sprints. So I think this might be a good move for him. Maybe. And the 11 horse. Fast at the first call last race. That was a rout. Slow, slow then. 2 races back. At a route on the turf. He ran against the bias. But, I mean, that race was so bad. Slow, slow, slow. 3 races back. Slow, slow, slow. I mean, there's nothing here for me to get excited about. Someone asked about the 12. Boy, he hasn't ran since October. Oh, shit, I wanted to look at that race. Is that race off and over? I'll never make it through there. They'll be done. Who's asking about that 12? I mean, if they beat the 1, to me, I would be on the 12, 11, or 10. Kind of outside. Yeah, I'm not going to be interested. Those are some tempting odds on the outside. But I am not really into this race. I'd rather see how the track plays right now. Part of the reason is the track might have changed. The other part of the reason I'm on a pretty good heater, and I don't want to fuck it or, mess it up by doing these bets that I don't believe in, and I'm just trying to start a day off. I'd rather go back to, trying to pick my spots. Let's see, I got both of the forms out. It's easier for me to do it off of this tablet. Okay, it is definitely sloppy out there, and it is definitely raining. So when I have the most trouble at Gulfstream, it seems to be on the drawing out tracks. It's like a day or 2 after it's sloppy like this. Usually, for the most part, on a sloppy track, I don't suffer. Sometimes the racing is terrible, especially if they got a lot of turf races that are off the sprint and there's nothing to, they can be boring cards, but I don't generally suffer there. Matt Dale saying it's supposed to rain all day. In South Florida, if the bias holds, 1 should win this. I kind of agree with you. Shit, 1 might be able to win even if the bias doesn't hold. And I don't want to talk too shit about or to speak, talk this 1 up too much because he did only run 1 race. He did start near the bottom level. He ran a $16,000 race, and he's dropping again. You might argue that 16,000 at Tampa is probably 12.5 at Gulfstream. So it's not like he's a super horse. But, I see a couple scenarios where if the outside slows him down, you might get one of these outsides, or if there's an outside bias. But am I going to start off the day in a race that I don't believe. I mean, this horse to me is just marked too damn good. Disco Partner thinks the 1 wins. 10's taking a lot of Wet Tommy's money. I think he means what is that? The Tommy what is that? The wet ratings and stuff that I think is in the Tomlinson numbers. That's what I meant to say. I think he's referring to the Tommies as just. I think he's talking about the Tomlinson numbers. I think they're just in the racing form. The daily racing form, I think, is the only one that has those. I've never played with them, so. Paul, can you show? Yeah, sure, Scott. Three doesn't look terrible. And see, the 3 is dropping from a higher level than the 1 has ever ran. The 10 is dropping from a higher level than the 1 has ever ran. Uh, 12's been at this level quite a few times. Oh, is Travi Boy in race 2? You guys, like, I'd love to put. Is he in race 2? Oh, yeah, Little Meatball, Travi Boy. Yeah, Mac, you were right yesterday. We did get him at 6-1. You did say he was higher than what I thought. Probably won't get 6-1 in this field. Well, no. Yeah, that was an easy exact of that day. I think Travi Boy was in the 3 hole, and the 3 take what is that? Take Charge Dude was in the 1 hole. They overbet Take Charge Dude. And I want to say the kid was in the 3 or 4 hole, if I remember right. Killer D. Oh, no, he was in the 6 hole. Yeah, so we were talking about Travi Boy yesterday when I hit him at 20-1. That was in November of last year. He was a $10,000-$12,000 claimer, and all of a sudden showed up. It was a state bred, but it was a 75,000 K race that he ended up winning. Thank you. Oh, they're in the gate. I didn't realize this race was almost on. So I'm not taking this race. I'm not doing nothing here. Good luck, guys. Hey, thanks, good knowledge. I like to think that we're better than TVG too. Let's see. Scott White is saying, Paul, check the charts on 510. I am fairly certain track favored stalkers and dirt sprints that day on a sloppy track. 510. 510 is Sunday, right? $510 is Sunday. I know without a doubt it was outside. Let's see, Gulfstream. Let's see, 510. Yeah, only one horse wired, and only one horse wired that day. Everything else stalked. There was one race where a horse came off from 2 lengths off the lead. Other than the 2 in the last race that was 5 wide, everything was from the 4 post on out that won. It was mostly 6, 7, and 8s that won all day. The last race they closed, they came from 6 lengths off the. They came from 6 lengths off the 10th race. The other 4 races, they came from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and they wired one. You might say, oh, the 3's going to win on the outside, coming from behind a little bit. What was that? 3-6? I wasn't really paying attention to the race. I kind of looked away when the one got the. I thought the one got a pretty easy lead here. Let's see. I want to watch this race closer. Scott White, boom, right off the bat. Nice. 3-6-12. The one, I think the one got up for 4th. Steve B is thinking everything off the pace today. It might be. I want to watch this replay really quick. Or not really quick. I want to watch this replay really close is what I meant to say. Like I said, the 3 and I didn't look at the 6 much. I thought the 3 and the 10 both ran in races that you know, the one had some weaknesses in his armor. The 3 and the 10 both ran at higher levels than him in the past. The Disco Partner saying, rained all night at the track. Daryl thought the 12 should have got. Hey, what's up, Daryl? I completely missed the race because I was looking at something else. I'd like to watch this race again. Yeah, you can't. You know what? You can't bet a. You can't. I agree with you. You shouldn't bet a 1 to 2 in the slop, and you shouldn't bet a 1 to 2 on a normal day either. If 1 to 2 is kind of your opinion, I suggest sitting out. Don't take the free square, especially at a 12-5 maiden claiming. Here, let me get set up all over here. I was so uninterested in the first race, I didn't even, I don't even have a betting window over here. Where's my keyboard? All right, let's get set up. There's 14 minutes at Tampa Downs. I should be able to, hopefully I can sit around and watch this replay and still have plenty of time to look at Tampa. I think I don't know if I like anything at Tampa. I at least did the work there. Whoops. Is that the wrong one? Tampa in the slop. No, that can't be right. Are this the 1, 2, 3 horses in that race? I don't think so. It's Gulfstream. Look is my Tampa. Lady and me. Oh, I don't know what happened. I handicap on my Amazon Fire tablet, then I send it to my bigger laptop tablet, and for some reason it corrupted half my, it lost the marks on my first part of Tampa. So, all right, I got everything I need. Come on, can they show us this replay? That exacta had to pay really good. Did anyone hit that exacta? Oh, you know what? You know what? The exacta didn't pay as good as I thought. $31 for $1. A 5-2 over a 13-1. I guess I'm thinking because they beat the a 1-2 in the race. I guess I was thinking that it would have paid a bit more than that. Let's see. Bender's saying 3 was on the 3 was on the rail to the top of the stretch and angled out. Shit. Okay, here's the replay at least. 3 broke good. I want to also see this trip you guys are complaining about on this 12. Well, I tell you what, 12 looks like he's in a fucking drive early, doesn't he? Six held on. Wait, 6 got second in this race. How the fuck did this 12 not beat this 6? Oh, 12 went to the rock. 12 went to the rail and got shut down. 12 had a ton of horse there. Yeah, 12 did get a little bit shitty of a ride there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he definitely got checked, and man, when I was looking at the backstretch, I had to remind myself that the 6 beat the 12, and I was wondering how. And he was running the whole race. I don't think you can blame the 12 for taking the route that he was given, though. I wanted see how bad this looks. We might have kind of missed it on the turn right there. I can't really, from what we got from that head on, I can't tell how bad it really was. But he definitely checked. You could see it on the other way. I don't know. I know some of you guys were really supporting that 12 too. Yeah, Scott, sometimes, but I'm telling you, a lot of times speed is good on the inside at Gulfstream when it's wet like this. I'm not going to argue with you, but sometimes I don't think it's as simple as that, because I know. I used to always say when we had those downpours, You know, the difference might be that this has been a sustained rain, you know, and the track's been getting, I think some guys say it's been raining all night. Usually when I notice that speed is still good, it's when we get these flash rains and the track turns muddy. It might have to do also with, I get what you're saying about it probably drains to the inside and causes it to get deeper. I wonder if on the days that I think that speed is holding up, it starts during the you know, the racing car not being pounded for hours and hours, and that might be the difference. Maybe that's when it's holding. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. I don't know if we can judge this one horse getting ran down is pace not. I mean, it's something to look at. It's something to look at and consider that speed might not be holding, but it might be a little early to tell. I mean, the horse only ran one race. He was a bottom level. I don't know. My mind, I'm still out about that. I'm still wondering. I'm still trying to digest that race and figure out what I think about it. And by the way, I'm going back to that race. I want to know 1, 2. I know the 12 might have been able to get second. I'm just going to throw this out there right now because I had to go back and look at it. This 6 was in the 3-hole. The 3 was in the 2-hole. 1 was in the 1-hole. It was just a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Yeah, I know that the 12 did have to get checked, but it did come out basically a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Something to consider. I mean, yesterday I was joking saying, why are we even wasting our time handicapping Gulfstream when all we got to do is our 1, 2, 3 exacta box? But the 6 was actually the 3-hole there. Randall is kind of thinking speed. No, he's saying I still think the inside is holding. So he might not be thinking about speed, but he kind of noticed that possibly. Let's go to Tampa. Because honestly, when I seen that they were off the turf today at Gulfstream and it was going to be muddy, I kind of went, oh, fuck, I don't want to deal with the headache today of trying to figure that out. But, you know, we'll bang through it. So the third race, we got a mile 40 on the dirt, claiming 8,000 non-winners of 2. I don't play Tampa as much. I mostly play it on Fridays. Oh no, I play it on Wednesday too. I guess I have been playing it more, but not enough to know and quote these numbers by. I still always got to look up Tampa Bay's running style. So we got, for the meet, 162 route races. Oh, excuse me. 43% of them are being won from posts 1 through 3, 30 from 4 through 6, 26 from 7 on out. So 43%, technically there's a little bit of an edge there. But then when you get from 4 to 6 to 7 on out, that's pretty much the same, 30% and 26%. Their wiring's 26% of the time, stalking 55% of the time, and closing 18% of the time. So I'd be on a light speed and stalking, looking for speed and stalkers, maybe favoring a little bit to the inside, maybe, but honest to truth, I'm not doing as good on this dirt racing. I'm not liking this dirt racing at Tampa Bay as much as I'm liking the turf. But we'll see. I mean, things change all the time. I guess it just depends on what have you done. When was my latest big hit? And it just seems like I've been hitting bigger tickets on the turf. This one horse, slow, last race. That was at 7 furlongs, 2 races back. Bad rail. He was in the 4-hole. It said he was 5 wide, so I didn't give him any credit, and he wasn't technically on the rail. Slow, average, slow, and 3 races ago, average at a little bit, well, I guess maybe even a higher cut. Let's just forget about class on that one. 5,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Oh, that was a 1 race sample anyways. I can't rate that. But overall, I'm not feeling it, other than if you want to think that the inside of the track might be a little bit better. The 2, stalking track. Last race, slow. Didn't get anywhere in position at this level. 2 races back, 1 level higher, slow. He did get in position 3 of the last 4 races, so it was just last race that he didn't get in position. But he looks like he can't do any of the work up himself. I'm looking at 3 races where he's been slow on the pace each time. And I think he got the lead here, but actually, this horse went wire to wire once, huh? He's not off form. I got a feeling that was just a bad field that he beat. Huh. The 3 horse stepping up against winners last time. Last race was a 1 race sample. Deep close there. I think closers are at a little disadvantage here. 5-2 seems to be a little bit short. I know I got beat by a 3 horse that was a deep closer. Well, he didn't end up being a deep closer, and how I say that closers at a short price are the worst bet in racing. It's kind of what I do to try to stay off of horses like this. Plus, he's stepping up against winners. Still looking for some speed here. 4 probably is going to be the speed horse so far. He is a sprinter. He had at least 1 wiring on a sprinter. He was average, slow, 2 races back, slowest winner of the day. Kind of on the inside in the 4-hole. Should be able to cross over on the 3. Probably should be able to cross over on the 2 and the 1. Or should be. Is there anybody else that can bother him? 5 horse. 1 race sample last race. Doesn't look great. 2 races ago, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, then slow. Well, this horse is making a crazy class drop. What, 12-1 on this horse? I see a little upside on this 5 horse. I can't say I love him. I gotta go fast just to see where I'm at. Dude, I'm drawn to the 5 and the 7. Whoa, wait a minute. Dude, I'm drawn to 5. Look, I'm going to do a play win bet. When I say play, I mean a smallish win bet. I like the 5, 7, 9. Just to win. I'll Dutch all 3 of them. I can get it in. Okay, I got it in. I couldn't think through this bet, and I just glossed over it. And then I seen the crazy odds that I was looking, 12-1, 44-1, 59-1. I really should have put place bets on the 7 and 9 also. In fact, if I got time to do that, I don't know if I got time to do that. Especially not when I hit show by accident. Let's say it was 9 and the 7. All right, I actually got that in. So actually, I bet the, what was it, 5, 7, 9 to win, and then the 7 and 9 to place. And I am putting a disclaimer. I didn't really be able to go over this race, but Let's see, 4 got the lead. 4 was the horse that I was trying to bet, and then I got on the 579. Or opened up exactly how I thought he would, being able to cross over to the inside of the track. 24 on the front end. I don't pay attention enough to Tampa to know if that's good or bad. Oh, that's the 8 making that move. I was thinking that was the 9. Ooh, who the hell was the 8? I don't even remember glossing at the 8. Yeah, I didn't care about the 8. Five, 6. Who was the 6? Five looks retarded running down there. He looks like he's gonna fall on his face to me. All right, that's my first. I said I didn't want to jump in doing too many speculative. I can't say the word. Too many play bets right off the bat. I didn't want to get jumping in. I honestly just seen. I ended up seeing nothing. Let's just say I seen the odds on the 579 and wanted to jump on it. I guess none of them ran worth a shit. And I would have liked the 8. 8 was coming off a class drop too. Yeah, 8 ran at this level last race, but before that he was coming. I jumped on the 9 just because I glanced and seen those hearts, quickly. What was I thinking on the 7? I just seen the big 16,000 class drop on the 7, cutting his price in half. Was there any other reason? He went average on a bad rail against this, but you know what? He didn't run at all. And the 5 was kind of a, second race off a big class drop, but that's an ugly result. But I don't care that much about that race. It ended up being a little play bait. I won't hold that one against myself. I'm not going to go back and review it either. It wasn't too good of a bet. Let's get to. Let's see, where are we at? Do the best. Is that at 8 beats again? Grows it well says, I think Tampa will be chalky. I think the 8 was a chalk, I think. So I think his prediction was right. All right, we got the second race, optional claiming 12.5. This is my favorite group of horses. I mean, if you guys haven't heard enough about me talking about Travie Boy and this group that keeps just banging against each other, take charge, dude. This is actually more often than not, I try to sit out of this race because God's honest truth is just because I know the horses' names, I respect them, and I hate having my emotions, pulling at me one way or another. So usually I try to sit out. In fact, we were talking about this race came up last time, and the exacta was a gimme, and I still sat out of it. And I know Mac and Company and a few other guys in the room, I'm pretty sure, hit that exacta and Travie Boy at 6-1 last race. When I was joking with Bill yesterday saying, hey, Bill, you keep telling me all these horses' names, I'm going to know something about them and you're going to fuck up my handicapping. I wasn't joking. I honestly do not like knowing it because it fucks up my head. I start pulling for horses. I start saying he owes me, he doesn't owe me. He's this, he's that. I don't want that as a handicapper. I just want to be hard, cold, and heartless about this in my bets, kind of deal. Uh, we're in the mud today. I'm not sure how the track's going to run. This race got scratched down to 5 horses, so thank goodness it's not the best betting opportunity. Unless you like the 2 or the 9 or the 2 or the 5, it's not going to be a great betting opportunity. I don't know why they keep betting. I honestly don't know why they keep betting this 3 over Travie Boy. Travie Boy keeps beating them. Does this horse run good and try as hard as every time? Yeah, but then again, so does Travie Boy. You see Travie Boy beat him. Every time you see Bold Type, I see Travie Boy beat him 1, 2, 3 times. I don't know if has Take Charge ever beat Travie Boy? Not there. I guess he technically beat him there. He did. He ran 3rd. Travie Boy was 6th. Travie Boy had the lead in front of him before he got tired. And he didn't beat him there. So it looks like, Travie Boy has the edge. I don't like handicapping that way, but to me, I don't understand why the public keeps making this mistake. Why would you take 4 to 5 over a horse that's consistently beats you? When you're finally right, you don't need to get 4 to 5 in that pace scenario, But they're not the only 2 horses in this race. That 4 was in the exact same race with them. He ended up running 3rd. He had the lead, and I know the rail was not, or the rail was better that day. He was in the 6 hole. He earned 2 hearts that day. So, I mean, the 4's no slouch, but then again, the 4's 5 to 2. So what am I going to pick between a 4 to 5, a 5 to 2, and a 5 to 2? Unless you're completely right here, to me, this is almost a non-betting race. Which honestly is okay with me. It's a 5-horse field. 3 seems good every other day race, and this is not the race. And what sucks is this race came up so early in the card. We're kind of thinking maybe inside. We're kind of thinking maybe stalkers, maybe closers. But really, a 5-horse field doesn't really tell me much about how I feel about the inside of the track. And I mean, we might be able to learn something about where you want to be pace-wise here. I'm just glancing at this race, seeing if I really think anyone outside of these horses can do something. If the track is backing up, if the 3, the 4, and the 6 all get into a speed duel, could we possibly get... Look, Little Meatball is probably... I don't know why all of a sudden I'm saying fucking names. The 5-horse is probably not good enough. I don't think that's going on a real... I don't think that's taking a unreasonable stand to say the 5's probably not good enough. I can see a scenario where if the inside of the track's not bad, the 3, the 4, and the 6 go a little too fast. I could see a scenario where the 2 wins. Let's see, most likely scenarios, I think the 4 could go wire to wire here. I think the 6 could possibly win going to wire, just stalking off the pace. Those are probably my 2 top scenarios. I'm losing faith in this 3 horse going wire to wire. I think that's the farthest fetched scenario, even though I think that's his best shot. I think this 2 getting a closing trip could possibly be like my 3rd or 4th scenario. I could actually almost make a case to take this, my 3rd or 4th scenario that I can see how this race is playing out and taking 10-1. You know how sometimes I don't always bet my first choice or my second choice? I like to see how many scenarios I think it takes for me to get to a horse. It'd be kind of a loose call. I don't know if I could do more than $40 on it. But I'm kind of considering to do that. I might be talking myself too much. And I'd hate to do it this race because, God's honest truth, I want Travie Boy to win. What is the square root of 8? I don't know. Good knowledge. Thinking about the number 2, 3 races back. Well, I think even 2 races back when he was with these horses, he finished 5x4. We got the mud. We know that yesterday they were kind of coming off the pace. Yesterday I felt like they were coming off the pace on the inside. He gets the inside. Do I want to do this bet? You know what? I said I could do 40. Maybe I'll just do $20 on it. I don't really want to start off the day doing too many of these play bets. All right, I got that in. I didn't do the $40 on them. I just decided in my head it might be worth 20. These are the days that I hate the most, where you just, you're making scenarios, you're making, you don't love anything, but you make all these play bets and, they do add up. Joshua Coon's taking a winning place on it too. Pie Man is feeling a big day. Okay, so 4 didn't go for the lead. And God's honest truth, I bet 20 to win on the 2, but trust me, I will not be pissed if Travie Boy won this race. Maybe if it comes in 6-2 and they're nose apart, I might be like, damn it, but 22-3, I don't think is fast enough. I don't think this pace is fast enough. And the 2 can't even keep up. Yeah, I should have stuck with my first thoughts sitting out this race. Let's see. I kind of shitted on Take Charge Dude and saying that I don't see a scenario where he can go wire to wire. I think he took offense to that. I can't tell. They're trying to get Travie Boy to change leads. I think if he changes leads, he got this. But it's a battle. All right. Fuck, we were talking about Travie Boy, and at the time when I started talking about Travie Boy yesterday, I did not know he was going to race today. And fuck, how can you be pissed at that horse? Scott White takes it. Oh, it's just a solid horse, man. I mean, fuck, you can't ask for the horse. You can't ask for a horse to get, and you know what? I always rave about Travie Boy, but God's honest truth, Take Charge Dude. I just don't think I think he's just a little notch below. He's a horse that does it every fucking time. He fucking just honest, man. He's just honest. That's all he is. Just fucking honest. And the 2 did suck up for third, but that wouldn't have helped. He was a non-threatening. The 4 didn't do anything. And I have no idea what that tells me about the track. That still doesn't tell me anything about this track today. There's only 5 horses in the race. It was 3 held up extremely well. No one was catching that 3 outside of Travie Boy. Travie Boy was in second position the whole time. To me, there's nothing to take from that race. Joshua Goof. Yeah, you know how probably Take Charge Dude beats him. If Travie Boy wakes up a little lame and a little under the weather. But all the things that we as handicappers probably just, we wouldn't know. But for the most part, when they meet up against each other, and I don't get why the public keeps hammering Take Charge Dude. I don't know, but I get that he's a horse that needs to be respected and everything. He's just it's too bad he has to meet up with this horse, I guess, so many times. Mizzou, man, I honestly can't tell you what this rail's doing there. Neither of the races today really gave me I don't feel I don't feel like that 3. I don't feel like I can take anything from the races today. I was going to say I don't feel like that 1 losing the first race is the biggest indicator that the rail's bad. I think he was just an overbet basement horse that ran 1 race, and it was a good race. I thought it was a great race. But, horses that I could have seen him improving and crushing those horses, and I also could have seen him. I've warned that horses that ran a big first race often can, they call it a bounce the second race. Or, after a really good race. Disco Partner saying, look at the horse's ankles. What, do you feel like they're really deep in the ground? Oh, I see up ahead. So you're saying that okay, so he does say. I'll zoom in, wanted to see the back. Let's go back to it. Let's see if we can see this replay. Here, I'll throw it up. Let's see if we can see this replay. And Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, at least there's 6 horses next race. It's gonna be tough going for I don't know. To me, it looks like every other race. I don't see where I think they're deeper or nothing. That's getting technical, knowing how deep they are in the mud. Hey, if you guys want to see a strong lead chain, look at Travie Boy. When this jockey, when you guys see them in the stretch and it looks like the jockey's really leaning towards the inside, I think that's where he's trying to get the horse to change leads, put his other foot out, and bring him over to see the competition. See when he leaned over, the horse looked like he got a little extra acceleration, and it's going to be hard for me to explain this because I haven't explained it. When horses run on the back stretch, they run this way. They grab with this foot, then this foot, this foot, then this foot, this foot, then this foot. When they come around the turn and hit the stretch, the jockey wants to lean towards the inside, and what they do is to get more out of a horse, they want the horse, they call it changing leads. So the horse has been reaching this leg like this. He wants to switch over his body and make the leg goes this way. And it gives the horses oftentimes a little bit more. They're less tired. I think this Travie Boy right here is a good example just because they're the only two, and I caught it, and you could really see the jockey lean over at the time he did it. See this head on, watch the jockey. He shifts out of his I can't talk. He shifts out of his saddle and watch, boom, his leg there it is, just switched, I think right there when he brought that horse in and everything. I think that's the lead change, and that's, I'm pretty sure that's what he was doing when he was leading. Plus I think they believe that sometimes you want to bring a horse to the other horse, you know, give him a target to run at too. Is Tampa off turf? I don't think that. I did the scratches this morning. I don't think as of this morning they were off the turf. No, this should be on the turf. This should be on the turf. Oh, the turf route at Tampa Bay is a part of the track I've been having the most success with there. Post 1 through 3, 32%, 4 through 6, 32%, and 7 on out, 36%. So mathematically, you can win from any place on the track there. They're only wiring 19% of the time. They're stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 45% of the time, and they're closing 36% of the time. 36 is a big number for closers. I've been playing this track like it's favoring stalker closers, and you know, doing pretty good there based on that. I probably didn't give myself enough time, but I'll try to get through this. Maiden claiming 16,000. I'm looking for stalkers and closers. This is should be on the turf. There's going to be a lot of heart horses here. If they're a heart horse with a front running style, remember, it's a stalking closing track. I award a lot more hearts and doing good beating them, but they're tempting, and for the most part, they should be avoided. Eventually, they're going to pop, and these they're going to start carrying the speed, but the bias has been going for closers. Two earned the heart triangle. He went too fast to win. He tried to go wire to wire so you could. Oh, that was on the dirt. That wasn't on the turf. Shit, I did all that talking. Two races back, average, average, slow. 3 races ago, he earned a triangle for going fast. Average, slow on a stalking closing day on the turf. I just think he's a front runner. Right now, I'm not backing front runners. The full horse has been a dirt horse, has been a sprinter stretching out. I don't know how this helps me to jump on him here, especially when I'm looking for closer. The 5, 3 races back, earned 3 hearts. He did it stalking. If he stalks, I like him. If he tries to go too fast early, he probably can't win. 2 races back, he actually tried to close. Outside the track was good. Average, average, average. He got beat by, is that Lord Byron from the movie? The Richard Dreyfuss movie, wasn't that Lord Byron? The 6 horse. He's a stalker at the best, maybe a speed horse. I'm still looking for a more stalker closer. 5 horse earned a heart. I got to go fast just because I got to find out where I'm at. I think 10 horse got the best running. Wait. Is that, I'm going to be on Lord Byron? Wait a minute, there's not much in this race. Wait a minute. I like the 10. Do I want to get fancy here? There's a first-time starter that I'm ignoring. I don't see much in here. I'm tempted as hell to do something with this 10 and 5. Do I want to do a 2-10-5 exacta box? I really want to do something with the 10 and the 5. Who's this 6? Well, I gotta make a decision pretty soon. I honestly want to try to beat this 6 horse. Who's the favorite? Oh, the favorite's the 8. Who's the 8? 8 looks like, is 8 front speed? Right now I am going to do that 2-10-5 exacta box, and I'm going to Dutch bet the 5 and the 10. I'm interested in this 5 at 11-1 for sure. $2.10-5. The exacta is the bet. I'm not so sure. I think I'm just going to do a $5 exacta box. Because that's the softer bet, because I know I want to use the 5 and the 10. I'm going with the third horse in the box is the horse that I'm not so sure about. I guess in my head I'm going with the 2 because of the heart, even though I don't think that speed's holding. For that third position, I'm interested in the 2. Here, let me get this. I'm interested in the 2, the 6, and the 8. I guess I'm just picking the horse with the best upside. I don't see much difference between these horses. But I'm definitely boxing to win, or betting to win, the 10 and the 5. That's the. Let's see, Disco Partner is taking 6-8 here, and then a 4 in the next race for a double. Grows it well is 6-4-8. Good knowledge. Lord Byron is from the movie Let It Ride. I keep remembering that because I've been seeing Lord Byron a few times at Tampa Bay, and each time I've seen that, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was the horse where the jockey fell off when he tried to get the bet in and couldn't get it in and got shut out. What is a gay English author fall? I don't get that comment. Yes, he does, but I didn't lose. Who is this 9 horse jumping out there? Not that I'm worried about speed. We need them to go 23 at the first call. If they go 24, it seems like at Tampa Bay, it's a problem. If you're a deep closer. But if we get 22-2. Okay, I'm interested already. I didn't think my 5 would be this far back. But honestly, with this pace, if he has something, he has it. He either has it or he doesn't. I like the position that the 10 is in right now. But when the 10 makes his move, I need him to finish it because the 6 is right there. If 10 has a move, and 2 is going backwards. Come on, 10, but I don't think the 5 got nothing. I think I'm down to a win bet. And that's only if the 10 wins. Like I said, if the 10 can't complete his move, the 6 will. Oh, and the 8 held up. I'm so allergic to fucking chalk. And the public nails that race. And the 8 was pretty close to the lead, but I am not jumping off of this. Going to be a closing profile there for today. I am not jumping off of that. Why am I looking at Lord Byron? I want to look at the 8. Let's see, 8 is dropping to his new low. 8 rated. Eight rated, so he didn't go wire to wire. The pace was fast. The 10 didn't have it. The 6 closed. Let me look at my bet on this 5. Five has never really, I didn't expect that 5 to be that far back. I don't understand the ride on him, but I'm not complaining about the ride because at no time it looked like he was fast. He only managed to. Let's see, 2's been at this level. Six got second. He was a favorite. 8-1. I guess I don't really have a problem with the result of that race. In fact, the 8 and the 6 just ran second and third together. Let's see. Lord Byron actually ran like shit last race. I liked him off of this April 5th. You know what? Maybe I didn't like this bet as much as I thought. Last 3 races, he wasn't getting in position at the top of the stretch. He's already been at this level 4 times. Let's see. He's been at this level 4 times. The first 2 times he was at this level, he was in position at the top of the stretch. The last 2 times, he wasn't in position. You know what? Maybe it looks like he's going backwards. You know, I might not be completely happy with this bet. Other than I kind of wanted to get a bet in on the turf at Tampa Bay. I said I was doing real good. I don't think I'm really happy with this. I know I was kind of rushed. I don't want to blame that. But I don't honestly think I'm happy with this bet. And it's not because I lost. Because I'm thinking to myself, look, who has more upside? A horse that's been at this level 4 times. First 2 times were really, I would say, decent. And then he looks like he got kind of worse. I know he finished 3x2. I look at the top of the stretch. The 5 horse has been at this level 4 times in a race, and he had 1 time where he hit the board. 1 time he was in striking range, 3 back. Who has more upside? Those 2 horses that I was into, or the 6 horse who was at a little bit of higher last race? 2 races ago at this level, he was still 2x3. Not that I would have bet this bet, because trust me, I wouldn't have wanted to be involved in a 2-to-1 over a 2-to-1. But look at the 8. The 8 is first time at the level. He was at maiden special weight. He was at 40,000. He ran a nice race last race at 25. He's shopping, trying to find it. He actually had more upside. I don't think it was the worst bet in the world I've made. Trust me, I've made way worse bets. And then the 2 horse just tried this level last 2 races, and both of the time he was actually at this level. He lost by 11th race and 20th. I would say if I slowed down and thought about it, the 8 had the most upside, and I'm not going to really hold that against me right now, because God's honestly, I don't care if a 2-to-1 has, I didn't bet that much there, but I might not have bet at all. Those would have been the 2 options. It's not like I'm saying, hey, I would have bet the 8-6. No, I wanted to bet it. But I still want to be proud of my handicapping, win or lose at the end of the day. And that's not really one that I care all that much about. So, but I still like, you guys know that's been with me, I still like to review my losses, especially, and I try to be honest if I think it was a good bet or a bad bet, whether I win or lose. And Gulfstream, until I get a full field and until I really feel like I got to take a jump, I'm kind of holding my powder. I'm kind of waiting. I want to have an exceptional day. This is a turf race. It's maiden claiming 25,000. It was supposed to be 12 horses. It's scratched down to 6. This is, I think, the fullest field we had today, or at least the fullest field a little better horses. Well, it's definitely better than the first race we seen today. It's not better than the second race, but the second race was just a 5-horse field, and we got Laurel. For the most part, Laurel does not ship well, I don't think. Laurel horses, I don't respect Laurel dirt form as much. I like their turf racing at Laurel, and I think those horses ship way better than the dirt horses. But I didn't take time to look it up. Let's see what you guys got. Oh, what does this Disco partner have? 50 times to the 4? The hell is Disco partner at? I want to know where he got that nice ticket at. Or was that at, well, I guess it can't be here at Gulfstream because I guess the full horse is scratched. So if that means it was at Tampa, hopefully it wasn't ending at Tampa. Hopefully that was just Tampa's, hopefully he's talking about he had to 8 for, I don't know. Yeah, Disco partner. Oh, okay, Disco partner. I see your bet. I was trying to figure it out. Good luck on that, man. Good luck on that. You need the 4 to close out a double at Tampa Bay's next race. All right, so the one I didn't really do any work on, he's dropping in class. Like I said, I don't really respect Laurel horses coming to Gulfstream for the most part. Wow, he's even money? All right, he's even money. I don't want to talk too much about him because, fuck, I'll put him in the winner's circle. Let's just go to the 2. 2 match strides with the slowest winner last race, slow. 2 races back, he was slow. 3 races back, 1 race. Look, I mean, this horse at the top of the stretch has been beaten double-digit lengths almost every race. I can't get excited about him. He's dropping in class. Which I don't know why the fuck they waited this long. Put it that way. I don't know why they waited this long. They actually dropped him to this level before and then raised. And 3 races ago, they dropped him to 25,000 for the first time. He finished 6th by 32 lengths. And the connection said, hey, that was such a good race the way he lost by 32 lengths. Let's move him back up. All the way up to maiden special weight, then to 50,000. This horse's connections are morons. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'll just put it this way. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I feel bitter right now. I don't know why I feel bitter after pointing that out. I got offended seeing that. I don't know why. The 3 horse outside of the track was good. Slow match strides with the slowest winner last race. That was on the turf. That was not a bad slow race. He actually got in position at the top of the stretch. He was 3 by 2. To me, it looked like he chased a slowish pace of the day. I don't think that's a bad race on the turf last race. 2 races ago, he came out slow, average. He finished 3 by 6. That was his second time ever racing. I don't think that's a bad race. First race is excusable. First race, the speed figures are saying that's his best race ever. But so far there's nothing that makes me want to do anything here. 9 is lightly raced. Maiden claiming 25,000. I mean, I think the race was slow, but I mean, he has every right to improve. He has every right to not be anything. I mean, well, I don't have a good mark in this race. I guess the 11 is the horse that I have best on paper. Average, Matt strides with the lowest winner, average. I mean, so far all I see is slow, slow, slow. He looks like the best horse I would say on paper. The 12 is just slow, slow, slow. Okay, so let's just look at this. The 12 has no speed. He looks like a deep closer. It's hard to say that a horse that only ran one race is a deep closer, but I got to go by with what I see here. He might be a deep closer. The 3 for 2 races look like a deep closer. Last race, he was closer to the pace, but he also dropped to 16,000. I got him as slow, slow that day. Does the 11 just get an easy lead here? Two has absolutely no speed. You know, I was saying that I was just so against this Laurel horse. Laurel horse, this horse might have enough speed on the inside. Look, in my head, I guess I can only come up with the 11, possibly the 1, and possibly the 3. Looks like the top 3 betting choices in a 6 horse. I don't like this race. I'm not doing nothing here. This is just unplayable race to me. Let's see what you guys got. Double going, 2 all, grows it well. Irad chalk coming up. Let's see, Markaloo should the 2 be 35-1 on the dirt? Who was the 2? Sorry, I got to that look too late, because trust me, I want to look at anything you guys are looking at. I want to look at anything that Marco Lou's looking at a big price. I don't mind digging some more and even just looking at what you guys are thinking. Should he be 40-1? I'm kind of thinking I just don't see any talent on this horse. I guess if you want to go all the way back to November 3rd, maybe he can close. He does get the inside. Put it this way, I can't get to the 2. I can't get to the 2. Two is the horse the 2 was the horse's connections that insulted me. I don't know why I got so pissed off of that move. Who's Ken Randolph? Ken Randolph is the guy on TVG. He's one of the commentators on TVG. this looks like it's going to be all the chalks to me. I think it was the 111.3, something like that. Well, this 9 hasn't went away, so I mean, if the 9 wins, there's a little bit of value here. 11 looks done now. The Laurel horse is going to get it. Yeah, I mean, this kind of racing right here is just, I don't know what you can do with this. Is I ran on the 1? Fuck. He was I don't look at jockey changes, so all I see is on the form that he was on the 1, so I'm going to say I think so. Yeah, he is on the 1. Who was the 9 horse? 9 ran a little decent. I couldn't get there. Yeah, I mean, this track is not answering any questions after 3 races. Right now, looking at my day, I probably shouldn't have made a single bet yet today. What did I bet? Did I bet 2 races today? I can't even remember. I might have bet 2 or I might have bet 3. I should have bet 0 at this time. Yeah, I can't tell what this track is doing. This track might not be doing nothing. Right now it's just been a chalk fest. Hopefully we can find something exciting today. Goes it well, can't bet Tampa. He just wants the 4 to win. Oh, I think someone's live to what, a $50 double on that 4. Who was that? Going in the 4th race. Yeah, Disco. That's right. Disco was on this 4 here. Oh, we're in race 5. I was not happy about my look at the 4th race there at Tampa. That's still bothering me a little bit. All right, we got Tampa Bay sprint profile out of 136. Oh, sorry, 156. Man, me with numbers are just terrible. I think my mind's going. Out of 356 races, 38% of them has been won from post 1 through 3, 37% 4 through 6, 25% 7 on out. Let's just call the post position for the most part on the fair side. The big number at Tampa Bay, 47% of the races are going wire to wire on the dirt sprints. 45 is coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Only 8% is closing, coming from 5 lengths out or farther. So avoid closers at almost all costs unless you're going to get paid off. Would be my advice. I'd play this almost like Gulfstream Park turf sprints. I mean, 47% is about as high as a number you can get wiring a field. I should be killing this dirt sprint. The only problem is Tampa Bay could get extremely freaking chalky where you can't play races. But I mean, that's a profile that should just be fucking crushed. But it's, I'm honestly telling you, I'm not crushing it. I'm just not finding enough plays and enough plays with enough prices to really get involved in it. And it seems like with me not playing that track every time they run, I'll be honest. Speed does not seem. It's either it'll be way too chalky when I'm looking at the shit, or it'll almost seem like stalkers are doing better. It's probably because I just don't, handicap it every day, and I just, when you just play it 1-2 days a week, you're missing half the races. If they run 4 days a week, well, I think now they're down to 3, but I think before they were to 4 days, and I was only willing to look at it, Wednesdays and Fridays, I'm missing half the races. So, maybe it's just the way I've been timing it on the show, it hasn't been as strong. Like I said, I've been doing way better on the turf there, which is weird. But the one horse, Insider Track was good last race. Although I won a car there a couple weeks ago when we had that golden rail. So, I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I did win a car out there. Way past a Rolex day. Insider Track was good. Running against the bias. He had the 5-hole last race. Average. Not a bad race. But if they're wiring 47% of the time, he was a closer that race. 2 races back, it was a mile 40. I hate route to sprint. 3 races ago, he did come from 1 length off the lead to win. I guess he's dropping a bit. Oh, fuck, 3-2. Okay, I'm already bored with this horse at 3-2. The 2 horse went too fast to win last race. Didn't get the lead, but he got really good marks there. At least I'm interested because he's 17-1. 2 races back, he came out on the slow side. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. Then he turned it on and earned, stopped the clock at being the fastest winner of the day. The rail was also bad that day. He was on the outside. That's a good race. And 3 races back, he's an average. I think he's more of a stalker. And like I said, if he can sit within 3 lengths, I'm interested in this horse at 18-1. Let's see what else is out there. He might be a little short on class, though. Well, maybe not. Wait a minute. This is just this is an $8,000 claimer. This is an $8,000 claimer. The 3, 1 race sample last race. 2 races back, he was fast. 21 3:45 and flat. I mean, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. That's a good race. Wow, he's 40-1 with. How was he fast there? Where did this 21 3:45 come from? When this guy was at Meltoneer, he was so far off form, he couldn't find the lead. Do I trust this horse? Shit, 42-1. Let's see. I gotta go quick because I gotta see what's there. Oh, the 4 is just annoying to me. I tried to look up 2 races. He's dropping in class. Both of those races were both 1 race samples. They were both turf races. They don't run any turf races at Tampa Bay. They never run more than 1 a day, so I can never make a sample. It's fucking annoying. He is dropping in class. That's a big drop. Hawthorne, I'm not looking up December 20th in Hawthorne. But that's a big fucking drop. And I don't know if you could really hold those dirt races against them. Really, they don't look that bad, or those turf races. Boy, he's dropping a ton. Is he worth speculating on? He's about 9-2, 5-1. Let's see. The 5 looks average at best. 6 looks like the best marked horse so far. Average second. Rail was bad last race. He had the 9 holes, so that didn't affect him. Two races ago, he went too fast to win. Not only did he go too fast to win, he improved next race back to his 80-some. 3 races ago, heart. Or 2 hearts. I don't know. Let's see, the 9's coming from Mountaineer. Mountaineer has to be, this has to be a big step up for him. Inside was good last race on this 8. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. This is a tough little race here. I'm interested in the 6 and the 8, but there's some long shots that I like. I'm interested in the 6 and the 8. I still think the 2 has a shot here. I'm interested in the 6 and the 8. The 2 got a shot. I'm having a hard time thinking how to bet this race. How do you bet this race? 6 is a horse that I think probably has the best shot to win. 2, I'm probably reaching a bit. Well, I think I'm going to do a smallish exacta. I'm going to bet more money on the 6 to win. I'm going to do a smallish exacta box, 268. Oh, I got to get this. Smallish exacta box, 268. You know what? I should probably bet more money on the 6 to win. Look, I could put medium money on the 8 to win and the lower money on the 2 to win. I'm gonna bet the 6, the 8, and the 2 kind of where it doesn't matter which one wins. So instead of just putting a straight, same amount on all of them, I'm gonna try to. So I'm gonna end up putting less money on the 2 to win, even though, that less, I'll probably make about the same, if not more, if he wins. And the same with the, the 8. The 8 I'm going to use is more of a saver bet. If he wins, I'm just betting enough on him to kind of break even for the race. That's how I want to do this. I want to bet more money on the 6. I want to bet the 2 and the 6 where I can make money. I want to make betting the 8 where I kind of break even. It pays for the exacta and it pays for all the bets. And then a 268 exacta box. Remember, Tampa is my the throw-in track, I tend to bet less here than I would at Gulfstream, So, if I'm usually betting a certain range, I cut it down, and I'm even cutting it down a bit more here. I think this is an interesting race and worth going for. I'm honestly not sure how good my opinion is here, but I like the horses that I got. I think the 6 is fast enough. And like I said, man, I don't know why I'm struggling. If it's just the days that I play this track or what. But it seems like I'm doing way better, other than that day, that big bias day. That big bias day was just unbelievable. But other than that day, the turf sprint races haven't been as kind to me as you would think. I know we had like $160 exacta that we hit real good with like an 11.5 horse or something like that. I've had some really nice hits, but I don't feel like I don't know. I don't feel like overall that dirt has been like, if I get a 47% wire-to-wire rate, I'm literally supposed to stop. I'm really supposed to not even be betting Gulfstream. That number is so huge. It doesn't make sense that Tampa's not my favorite track right now, but it just doesn't work out that way. And we'll see if they go wire to wire. I mean, 47% is fucking huge. And this is a fifth race at Tampa. Oh, the 4 is the horse that annoyed me, the Hawthorne horse. By no fault of it, dude. That is a big class drop. I'm worried about that class drop. I keep remembering that dude got a nice exact if it can get closed out here. I'm shocked the 1 is this close to the lead. If the 1 gets the lead, I know I'm fucked. Really, I thought there was no question that the 6 gets the lead. I was more worried that how long. Wow. I mean, how the. 7 goes to the lead. I'm shocked the 6 is not up there. Absolutely shocked. Absolutely shocked. And I've seen some guys jump on this 7 horse. Night. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have jinxed you. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I might have jinxed you. Good knowledge was on that 7. I thought I seen a bunch of people thinking that 7. Man, I used 3 horses thinking 2 of them had a real shot to get the lead. And neither of them were close to the lead. I thought speed was the most important factor. If you guys remember, 1 actually broke on top. I'm actually surprised that the 1 was able to come back on the 7. Usually when you get past and a horse opens up on you, you usually can't come back. This 6 ran like garbage. Man, I'm telling you, I am not. And you know what? I would say that the profile I read off was extremely successful. The 1 and the 7 were the top 2 horses on the pace. I basically used 3 horses and couldn't come near the pace. I don't like saying that, but I felt like as soon as I was thinking, hey, nice job on that 7, he just took a shit. He didn't take a shit. I mean, he just got passed. Nice pick though for backing that horse. I mean, I've seen races, I've seen where this horse could get the lead. I just thought that the 6 had a better shot to get the lead with a little bit higher of a class. This horse never misses the break. Last race, he got bumped, still came on. I really thought the 6 was going to show speed. The 1 was dropping in class. I can see, I didn't like the 1. And soon as I seen him that close to the pace, I knew he was trouble. But I don't like route to sprint. That's mostly what he was. But I was kind of in my head thinking, yeah, that's a big class drop. I don't know why I thought the 2 was going to get the lead. The 2 was never going to get the lead. The 2 looks like a fast stalker. And I didn't think the 8 was, okay, so I had 1 horse that I needed to lead with because I thought the 8 was a fast stalker too. I mean, I guess I'm not, I guess if you told me, hey, Paul, let's see something. Did the 6 miss the break? Let's see, 1 kind of gets the lead here. See, it is 1 and 7 all the way around the track. So speed did hold up extremely well. So like I always say, when I'm wrong about a race, you know, my bet's wrong, I still like to root pretty much for the profile. You know, the profile is closers are only winning 8% of the time. Throw them out. Wiring is at 47%, so that leaves that leaves quite a bit in the stalking position. Yeah, so I guess if I seen that the 6 misses the break, or let's just say the 6 doesn't run, I guess I'm not that shocked that the 7 is, because the 2 horses that I used, the 8 and the 2, were like fast raiders, and the 2 was actually there. The 2 actually ran better than the 6 did. 4 was just too far back. Yeah, you're just wrong. I mean, it's okay just to be just wrong. And I do see enough races. He was on the lead. He was dueling on the lead. Just off the lead. Got the lead. Rated. But there's enough races. I mean, who else would get the lead? The 9, I wasn't falling for a Mountaineer or Mahoney Valley. I think I said Mountaineer, but Mahoney Valley, I wasn't falling for that. Yeah, I guess I could see the 7 doing what he did. And, in hindsight, it makes sense. Oh, shit, I wanted to watch the front just to see if the 8 or the 6 had the excuse or didn't. Let's see, I didn't like the 5. So, I mean, okay, I like the 6. He missed the breaker. He wasn't right. That happens. The 4, I don't think was going to have the lead. The 3 wasn't going to have the lead. I think in my head, I was looking at the hearts thinking the 2 might have the lead, but really it's not in his DNA. He's a fast stalker. And when the one got the lead and was that close, I knew. So I guess I definitely don't have a problem with that result. Actually, going after that race makes complete sense to me in hindsight. And really, that's, oh, shit. I wasted too much time. Well, maybe I didn't. We got fourth race at Gulfstream. Can there be a real play at Gulfstream? We got 5 furlongs on the dirt. One horse ran a route last race, hate route to sprint. Let's just pass him. I'm going to have to look fast. The 3 match strides with the slowest winner, average slow. Doesn't look like anything. Had the inside last race. Oh, he's 25 to 1. This is a maiden special weight race. Who's fast? The 4, 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5 hole. He went fast. That's a nice race. Last race, he lost his rider. Oh, I didn't look up this Tampa race. Oh, I can't look up this Tampa race. That was a turf race, and they don't run that many turf races at Tampa. It's not even worth looking up. Before that, man. 4 at 9 to 2. I'm a little worried about the pressure the 5 might give. Ooh, the 10 is at 6 to 5. Do we think this rail is good or bad? Can we win from the 10 hole? How many horses are in this race? There's 7 horses. The 10's going to be in the 6 hole. We've seen a horse win from the 5 hole. I'm not jumping in to bet the 10. I think 4 to 1, 7 to 2 is fair on this 4 horse. Let's see what you guys got. Forge is going for the win place on the 3 at Gulfstream. Mizzou Man is alive. Oh, you're alive to. Oh yeah, you should be alive to the pick 4, right? 1, 8, 10. Man, I hope those are paying enough to help you out. So Mizzouman is alive to the 1, 8, 10. Good luck for his pick 4. Garth is 4, 5, 8 exacta box. Cole, I'm honestly not sure if we like the inside. I'm not sure what I like at Gulfstream today. It's been so chalky. We've had short fields. We had a 5-horse field. The first race, technically, it was a 1, 2, 3 box. I know the numbers were 3, 6, but the 3 was in the 2 hole, the 6 was in the 3 hole. They were both outside when they ran. The second race was a 5-horse race. The 2 best horses hit the wire together. I don't think that that was the 6 and the 3. I just, we went and kind of thought that the 6 was better than the 3. The 6 beat the 3 quite a bit of times. What happened the third race? Oh shit, I gotta decide. Do I want to do another one of these half-ass bets? I'm going to take a shot on this 4-horse. Well, if I can get it in. They're kind of in the gate. And honestly, I don't care if I get shut out here. Oh, I got it in. If you get a bet in when you don't care and it's a last minute thing, it's probably not that great of a bet. If I would have got shut out, it's a guaranteed winner, but Patrick Liz is taking 10 across on the 5. I'm worried about the 5. I just kind of left off the 5 or didn't think through the 5 just because of the layoff. I think he hasn't ran for quite a long time. If this horse can show his best speed, I'm a little worried about him. I think 10's the horse that should be bet here. I just think that the 4 might be able to get to the lead, and he didn't. The 5 horse was able to outbreak him, and the 8 horse was able to outbreak both of them. I did not see any scenario where this 5 or this 4 horse would be a deep closer today. Not a single scenario. And if you told me the fraction was 23 at the first call, I did not see that scenario either. Oh, man, I am not. Glad I had a good day yesterday because today just looks like shit so far. Who the hell is the freaking 8? This is what's getting me. It's not so much that I'm sitting there like, I think like the last few races I've heard myself say, who is this horse? You know, I said that with the 7, even though I went back and was okay with the 7 being up there. I'm saying it with the 8. I don't honestly remember. Inside track was good too, back. Average. What hole was he on? 1, 2, 3, 4. He wasn't a 5 hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. He wasn't a 5 hole. Wait a minute. He hasn't. Oh, I just missed this horse. First race, he flashed speed. He fell apart. Every you know, I excuse that race. Nothing's wrong with that race. He comes off a layoff, a little bit of a layoff. He runs well. Then he tries turf. Boy, that's a slow first call on the lead in a turf race. That was a one race sample. 22-3 is slow. He's so lightly raced and he bounced around. He kind of had a bad race that was forgivable. This turf race where he flashed speed, I don't like seeing the 22-3 there, but he might just not be a turf horse. And my suspect, see, it was a one race sample. I got a feeling if I go back on my notes, they closed that day. Let me see. I bet that was a closing day. I don't know. He was pretty hidden, honestly, for me. I thought the 10 was the horse to beat there. I thought the 5 was the worrisome horse. Why the 4 doesn't show any speed, right? I wanted him to show speed. Let's see. Slammed on the rail. Horses tried to go to the lead every race. You know what? These are just lightly raced horses. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to find. I want to look up that. I want to look up the documents of that one race, though. Let me see something. What race was that on the 8? 8 was just kind of hidden. He does have a speed figure that put him there. I don't like speed figures, but nope, nope, nope. That's not what I want. I'll tell you what, I am not doing, I'm going to try not to do another play bet. I'm either going to like something or I'm going to sit up because I'm not going to dig myself a fucking hole that doesn't need to be there on these half-ass calls. I'm actually getting a little annoyed. That's like my third or fourth one, and I don't even feel like they've been that good of calls right now. In fact, I'm trying to think of a race where I was alive to at the wire and looked like I had a shot, you know, like deep in the stretch. I want to say every bet I put down today, you knew it was dead. You know, you knew it was dead, you know, before they hit the, you know, before they hit the halfway park of the, you know, the halfway part of the race. That's not a good look. That's not a good, I mean, here we took a, you know, I took a shot with the 4, never was involved in the race. That race with Harry He was just a, you know, I said I wanted Harry He to win. The 2 needed the perfect scenario. He ran a non-threatening third in a 5-horse race. I guess I'm not that pissed about that one. $20 would have got me $220 back. But I just had the 6-horse at Tampa Bay that never even broke. And then I played that one dipshit, you know, where I like the 40 and 50 to 1. So I think I only played 4 races today, but not one of them did I look live at any given time. I know they're play bets, but you know, there's play bets. Fuck, they still got to do, you know, you still got to be fucking involved. No one wants to do play bets and have your horse know, what was I going to look up? And have your horse nowhere. So I am getting a little annoyed that I'm not even, that I bet 4 races and I haven't even, you know, had a look like they had any possibility, I guess is what I'm saying. I'm trying to look up that, I wanted to look up that 8-horse. I wanted to look up that April 10th race. Yeah, there was only one race that day they stalked. It was all outside. And it came from 2 lengths behind. Yeah, I can't beat myself up for not liking this horse one way or another. I'm okay with thinking that the 10 should have been the favorite. And I actually think I'm okay with taking. Let's see. I was playing that the 4. I wanted someone to get the lead over the 10 is what I'm thinking in my head. I thought the 4 and the 5 had the best chance. I preferred to go with the 4. I never even considered the 8 for getting the lead. You know what? It's not that big a deal for me to stress. For me to keep pounding on that race. What we got going here? Oh, those pick 4s are not bad there, Daryl. Not considering what's been happening today. I think you basically got an even money, a 2 to 1 and a 7 to 2. Those payoffs don't look terrible for how chalky it's kind of been. Good luck on that. Hey, how does that Santa Anita card look today? Do they have big fields or is it Santa Anita? I know I won't be able to judge if I'm willing to look at Santa Anita off the first day. Because I imagine, my guess is they're going to have bigger cards this week. Huge fields. Yeah, I probably won't know for a little while because, you know, it's opening weekend. So it makes sense that they have bigger than fields that we're used to there. That'll be nice if they go the entire meet with big fields and zero breakdowns. Shit, coronavirus might have been good for them. Kind of hard to go out there and protest for a horse when the whole society's falling apart. It's kind of hard, you know, for your list of priorities. You know, hating horse racing probably goes down for PETA. Well, who knows? Those guys are kind of nuts. "34 minutes to the first race at Santa Anita." Yeah, I mean, I don't want Santa Anita to give up the fight. I said I was a little worried about them and their survival. But you don't want to see any track closed down, even though I don't play Santa Anita. And actually, those horses got to go somewhere, so I figured they'll bring cards. But you know, I'd rather them not give up. I'm kind of like, you know, my thoughts. You don't want any of the tracks to fall. Ryan's saying they won't shut them down. Too much history. Fuck you, man. You never know with these two. You know what I think the biggest thing for horse racing, not to worry about that. If they figured out a way to get more fans and just get the sport to grow. But I like how these people act like they will save the horses from the abuse. These are animals with jobs. Thank God they're not cows. And honestly, from what I hear from horse people, if there was no thoroughbred racing, there's no reason to breed a thoroughbred. They're not good trail horses. They're not good riding horses. They're too hot-blooded. They're mean as fuck. They're not the horses. So it kind of be, it won't be death to the breed because there'll be horse racing in some country, but you know, it would take a pretty significant hit because they're not the kind of horses that are really field or, you know, riding horses for your average person. Yeah, they are one of the premier. As much as I talk shit about Santa Anita, they are top track. All right, we got another. At this Tampa race, we'll see. I'm still on the closers, stalker closers. We got two first-time starters. You know, I'm honest. I don't do anything with first-timers. I can't handicap them. Every once in a while, I'll land on one, but it mostly be because of a bias. 3-horse, stalking closing day last race. Slow. Almost got in position, but not quite. 2 races back, average. 7-2. I don't know how much is there. Let's drop it in class. Pretty good. That's probably one of the main reasons they're betting him, because his form is not that great. But I'm looking at this for the first time. Oh, the 4 inside the track was good last race. Ran against the bias. That was 6 furlongs. Slow, slow, slow. Those running lines don't help me for this race. So basically, he's almost like a first-time starter in my head. All he does is add. He ran against the bias. Everyone has an excuse to first start out. It says he got an awkward break, but there's no reason for me to like him. The 5 horse is another horse stretching out from the sprint. Same kind of story. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. These slowest winners of the day, I usually try to beat them. And they beat, I'm not going to have time. Let me look quick. I said I wasn't going to try to do a bullshit race. Okay, everything outside 11. 7's got to be the chalk here, right? Yeah, 7 is the chalk. I agree with 7 being the chalk here. I didn't think I was going to care for the 3, but there's nowhere else to go here. Six, I'm interested in 6 if he's a closer. I keep seeing this October 13th race where he tried to show speed. I don't want him to run like that. And I see this July 13th race where he tried to go wire to wire. I don't like that race. I kind of like his last race. And I like 2 races back. Oh, I thought I had no time here. He's a little interesting at 11-1 to me. A little interesting. God's honest truth, I don't see. I believe the 7 should be chalk. I probably agree with the crowd that the 3 should be second choice. And that's exactly what he is. Here's a race right here where your first choice is in a odds that I find unacceptable. I'm not getting creative right here at Tampa Bay. I don't have enough time. And honest truth is I'm not that interested in this race for exactas and stuff. So I got the 7 as my first choice. I believe he's on the thing of being a legitimate chalk here. 3's probably my second choice. But the only value I really find is the 6 horse. Put it this way, if I didn't make those 4 plays today, those 4, low play bets, action bet kind of bets, I would be jumping and betting this 6 horse right now. I'm kind of annoyed with how my action bets were going today. He's God's honest truth, my third choice. So I kind of think that the 7 has to completely be off. What are the odds of that? And the 3 has to be off. I'm trying to talk myself. Here's the weird part. I'm trying to talk myself on and off. I mean, at 12-1, it's almost worth it. Look, I am going to take an action play here if I can get it in. I'm going to put the 3 and the 7 on top of the 6 and the 6 to win. Three and a 7 on top of the 6, 6 to win. I didn't have time to look that up. I'm looking up the exacta now. Oh, actually, I did because they're slow walking. 7-6 is only paying 17 for $1. I guess I didn't have to rush it to do that. 3-6 is paying $46. That's not bad. Yeah. And 6 to win is paying 22. I'm okay with this bet. I'm okay with this bet. I mean, I don't love it, but right now, the way Gulfstream's going right now, I think the pickings are going to be slim there today. Unless it's something where I'm all of a sudden see something and it's a big adjustment and which can happen. I think I'm just going to have to be more patient. Oh, Grows it went 3 and 6 on top of the 7. Who else here? 9 off the drop. Yeah, in Tampa Bay, for the most part, so I played Tampa Bay Wednesday. I hit 2 nice races, but I think I only had 3 plays in the whole card. Last Wednesday, I remember I handicapped Tampa Bay, sat here to play the entire card, and made 0 plays during that day. So what I'm getting at is Tampa Bay is kind of a track where I think I got to be selective there. The plays tend to go down there, which isn't bad. There's very rarely a card that I handicap a whole card, sit here the whole freaking day. Usually I walk away and not play a race. But that did happen Wednesday. I remember when Matt called me. He wasn't able to play, and he called me to see how I did. And I was like, I sat at the computer the entire fucking day and didn't make a play. Fake limit test. My pulse race and analysis usually follows every race, usually cursing and swearing. Yeah, it's tough to keep a straight face on. I try to. I think it's a really good practice to get go back through a race. I know some guys think that I'm belly aching. I don't really feel like I'm belly aching when I'm going through a race. I think it's a good habit to get into. You need to be honest if you really think your losing bets were good or were they bad and could have been avoided. Right now I'm leaning towards all of my bets today were on the bad side and could have been avoided. And not just because they were losing. 22-4, we got another sub 23, so I think we can stalk or close into this pace. 6 is just way, way, way back there. I need him to get interested. 7 at least looks like he's in 3 position. I think someone was asking about this 9. I just seen it too late. Uh, 5's making a move. 5 stalked. Let's see. 46 and 2. We should be able to come off of that, can't we? They stalked. Maybe I'm betting too. Maybe I'm looking at too many horses that are way too far back today. And here's my 5th bet today. I know they were all play bets. But this is my 5th bet today where there was no doubt that I had no chance to win the bet through 90% of the race. I mean, it was obvious you were dead. Who was this 5 horse? And so it ran against the bias, matching. I think I even pointed out these horses are killing me. Six ran 3rd, but he was extremely non-threatening. I didn't even realize he got 3rd, to be honest. It did come in 7-6. The problem was just the 5. I might be betting horses that are coming just too far back. I mean, I can't complain about the 5 beating the 7 because you know they're beating the chalk. I can't complain about Tampa. I don't think Tampa's been a chalk fest. I'm just wrong, but you know, I need to find a real bet today. These play bets are just and if you guys are new with me, I'm saying play bets. I'm not saying play bets. I guess I should be saying they're just action bets are what I'm making. I don't want someone thinking that I'm just betting on paper or something. I'm actually losing a bit of money. Yeah, I don't think the 6 ran the. I got a feeling I'm relying on the 2 turf races. I think I'm betting horses that are just too far back today. The 6 didn't embarrass me. My key horse getting 3rd at I think 12, 15 to 1. But I'm kind of just being hard on myself, saying that there wasn't a race where I looked threatening. He was never a threat to beat the 5. Maybe he could have got 2nd, but really just sucked up and got 3rd. So, and I do not know what to do at Gulfstream. At least we got some dirt sprinters. We got claiming 16,000 on winners 2 lifetime. The 1 horse, Insider Track was good. He wired to wire on the inside, but the timer broke. 2 races ago, he earned a heart in a triangle, so that was the big indicator. Page in the very next race, this horse has speed in the inside. Oh, 6 to 1. Wait a minute. I might be interested in this race. Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up to this level for the first time. From kind of the basement there, from maiden claiming 12.5. 2 horse. Insider Track was good. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. 2 races ago. Slow. That was a turf sprint. 3 races ago, turf sprint, slow. This horse is not a turf sprinter. Or he's not a turf sprinter that's going to cash any money at Gulfstream for the most part, I should say. Wow, 5 to 2 on him? Man, I don't know how I feel about this horse at 5-2. 3 horses making a big drop, average, slow. These are just horses trying to buy their form or trying to find their class level. He's just been racing against better. 2 races ago, the Braille was bad. That was a rout. He overall looks like a router. Earned a -9 speed figure. I did get a slow start and rushed to the lead last race. So there was an excuse last race, even though he didn't get a thing. The 4 horse. That starts with the slowest winner, average. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Second, he's stepping up from the basement too, meeting winners for the first time. Took him more times to win his maiden. I think the one has. I like the one better than him. 5 is coming from Tampa. Last race looks terrible. Come on, there's got to be something here. 6 as the favorite with Ortiz. He had the good inside of the track last time. I thought he was slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, then slow. He still finished 2/9. He was 30 cents in the dollar. It said he steadied and bobbled. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts at a higher level. 3 races ago, he was slowest winner of the day. Man, I don't know. He did win at maiden special weight. Dude, I don't have a real bet here. As much as I want to take the 1 and the 3, as much as I want to take them, I don't love the 6. But the 6 broke his maiden at maiden special weight. None of these horses were able to do that. Wait a minute, he's been running a lot of routes. I just... Three missed the bracelet. I'm trying to talk myself into more so this 3 bet than this I'm gonna try this freaking 3. 9-1. And you know what? I'm gonna put even a bigger bet on him. Let's see where we stand on the inside with speed. 6 bet. This is a 6 bet today. Getting irritated. Yeah, I seen that, Bender, that the 3 won a maiden special weight. And that's kind of what tilted me over. I said, you know what, maybe. And then I kept looking at that heart race that the 6 ran. And I realized that was a route race. And that's kind of what opened the door. And I was like, you know what? I am going to take a... But I was going to Dutch the 1 and the 3, but I decided to cut it down and only bet the 3 horse. I seen the 1 with the nice heart race, but you know what? He still broke his maiden and maiden claiming 12. And he's the one that gets the lead. God damn, did I outsmart myself? I outsmarted myself, I think. Maybe they'll just beat him anyways and it won't matter. But fuck, at least he came out running and his odds went up to 8-1 from 6-1. I'll don't think the 3 is done yet, but I always like to control that Gulfstream. And Irad owns these guys, so if the 3 can't continue his move, Irad got these guys. It's not even funny. Oh, there's the 2. 2 got something to say about. I honestly don't know how this track is playing today, guys. I just don't freaking know. As easy as it was yesterday, today, by the way, what I was saying about Irad, I don't know when the odds switched on this, but I was saying I have no problem if you bet Irad every time he races at 3-1 or higher, and here's a case where he got 3-1. I don't know when that flipped because I thought he was the favorite. You're not kidding, Good Knowledge. I mean, he just plays with these guys. He's just playing with these jockeys, man. Scott White got a boom. Yeah, he's just playing with them guys. Right? That was Irad, right? When did he go up to 3-1? He was never 3-1 when I was considering sitting out of the bet. This too must have took a ton of money. Daryl's having a good day. What double paid $60? That double paid $60. What was the double there? Oh, 8-6, 8-6. I mean, I ran another non-threatening third. Non-threatening third. Hey, no, that's good, man. When you're having a day, you know, small wins do add up. Just like these small bets are adding up, and if you can't tell, I'm getting like irritated with myself. Fucking $20 here, $40 there. It's adding up, and it's getting annoying because I know my plan when I went and walked the dog and was with the wife this morning, and I was complaining that we got this rain. My first plan was just try to avoid the play bets and you know, only play what I really wanted to go for. Like, God's honest truth, I was so close to not pulling the trigger in that race. And then I did it again. That's the 6th bet. You know, you're talking $20, $40 a pop on all these play bets. I'm down, you know, $240, $200, whatever it is. I don't even want to look. You know, that's not out of the ordinary for a losing day. Actually, you know, I lose more than that when I, you know, on a single moderate double. So it's really like I only went after one race today, but it's combined with not being close, you know. TVG shit picks are shit. Hey, Scott, I know you handicap. You don't need their damn picks, man. You don't need their damn picks. Stop looking at their picks. We know their opinion's not that good. You don't got to keep looking at their picks. And I know you handicap because I know you brought up some handicapping with me. Michael Lester, you doing the same thing? You're getting annoyed with yourself because you know you're pissing away money for no reason? I was saying those are the picks that are taking the late money. Oh. I tell you what, I hate it when Matt Carruthers gives out the same long shot I'm on. I freaking hate it when he's on my horse. Fucking absolutely hate it. And I think, to me, honestly, I think Matt Carruthers is the best handicapper on TVG. And I hate when he's on a horse with me. Good knowledge. You agreeing with me that he's he's the guy that I think is probably the guy who is most likely to have some good years. Plus I hear that his dad is supposedly a legendary handicapper out in Santa Anita. And I give these guys a break because it's really hard. He has to have an opinion every race. And we honestly don't know what races he's going for, which races he's really betting with his real money. I mean, you don't know. The guy could be a sniper, and we just, because he has that job, he has to, that's going to water down your opinion. Even me right here, I'm playing more races because I'm on camera. Especially these action bets. Like right now, if I wasn't on camera, right now what I would be doing, because my setup is in the office and my bedroom is down the hall where I got TVG. I'd be looking at these races, seeing that there's no potential in just going and laying in bed and walking back and forth. And probably if I wasn't on camera, I doubt it if I would have played more than 2 bets today. Maybe I would have took 2 stabs today. So I do give these guys a credit. But the other guys, I'm not convinced that they ever even tried, to do handicapping for a living. I actually, the guy that I like listening to the most on Mondays and Tuesdays is Rich Perloff. And I don't know why I like listening to him. I think it's just his voice, and it puts me to sleep because it's always on when I'm laying in bed. But I hate his toolbox angles, and he's just an angle handicapper. So I don't like his play, but I actually like listening to him. So that's kind of weird. Who is Travis Stone on TVG? I don't even know who Travis Stone is on TVG. Yeah, Parsons just joined in the room, and he's agreeing. Parsons played with me privately almost every day, and he knows for a fact that I would not be playing these races, half of these races. Oh, yeah, guys, I don't listen to any other handicappers other than TVG. So if they're not on and I don't listen to them, they're background noise when I'm working, when I'm cleaning, when I'm sleeping. They're just in the background. So when you guys are talking about announcers that are good handicappers or anybody else that are good handicappers, TVG is the only people I ever look at, other than other than like when NBC does a prime broadcast and they bring out Randy Moss and those guys. And every once in a while I'll tune into what's the young guy's name? Matt Brenner. Those are the only people I know. So don't get too far on me on saying that Matt Carruthers. Listen, I think that he might have a shot because he sounds like he does homework. He at least got me convinced that he does his own homework. And I know he likes Speed and Fade and some shit that I know works. But let's face it, if he was making that money, right? If he was making so good of money, he wouldn't take that job there. Let's be honest with that. Supposedly his father is a real professional handicapper, and supposedly he's one of the biggest players out in California. If that's true and not imaginary, I mean, come on, he can't be that bad, right? I'm trying to throw a little bit of shade to TVG. They should put me on their payroll. Yeah. There are decent other handicappers, but yeah, TVG is the only people I fucking listen to. Like Jesus Christ, I watch the NBC fucking broadcast every year, and I'm still waiting for Randy Moss to give out a fucking horse that's not a chalk that wins. I'll probably die if he ever gives out a long shot on the air and it wins. Yeah, Eddie Olczyk, I do see his picks on. I hear that he's a good handicapper. He's mostly just on the big NBC broadcast, I think, and he's like really quick. I don't know if I've ever noticed too many picks, but I know he loves the game. So I mean, I give all of. I mean, it's hard to do what they do. Go Wings. Oh, Eddie won a few tourneys. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was on the scene or when he got on the scene for tournaments. Like I said my piece on tournament handicapping. Most of the tournaments, the tournament world is just shit now. Other than the Orleans handicapping, or if you actually get to NHC tournament that's for us money and not a freaking seat. So far, everything I see from NHC is seats only. Trust me, I want to get back in the tournament scene. There's very few live ones that are worth anything anymore. Oh, he has qualified for a few years. See, I haven't been following the. Once I got out of it, I was following all the names and knew all the names. But, you know, I was really active from 2006 to, say, 2010. I qualified 3 times in those years. And then they got rid of all the live tournaments. So when it turned into all these freaking horsetourneys.com is a terrible deal. Until horsetourneys.com offers a seat and money, they're ripping off the players. I think it's a terrible deal. I don't care if they're $20 feeder tournaments. It's terrible. You're getting no value there. And I hope they're listening, because I don't know how years ago a fucking track like Beulah Park can host a live tournament, feed everybody, have a $20,000 grand prize, plus give out 6 seats to the NHC. Right? You tell me where all that prize money goes to. And they used to pay off first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, all the way down to the top 20th people. And they did that twice a fucking year. All those people at horse tourneys they're paying the seats for the NHC, and they're paying the people that are running their fucking salaries. I want to know where all the prize money went. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I want to know where the prize money went. Thistle Downs, I got $7,000 for winning their tournament plus the seat. I think Beulah, when I qualified, I finished 5th or 6th. I think I got $2,000 for 5th and 6th and a seat. Right? Now you play in those same fucking feeder tournaments. They take $20 for everyone to get in a feeder tournament. Then you play in a $200 tournament. Let me tell you, Beulah's tournaments were $200 to $300 back then. They managed to give around $20,000, and they managed to give away 6 seats. Now, all they give away is seats, no fucking prize money. There's some break-even prize money. You don't give a shit about that. So where's all this money going? It's plus they fed you. I want my chicken dinner. Yeah, the tournament scene back in '96 and those few years was really good. Now it's all, for the most part, other than the Santa Anita Big Challenge, the Keelan Big Tournament, very few tracks. Orleans still has a great fucking tournament, but most of them are gone. They're just gone. They all went to that online shit, and they're ripping off. To me, they're ripping off the players. Oh shit, they probably don't even have to wager with clients' money. Like I said, back in the day, right, an average tournament was probably between $200 and $300, right? The high-end tournaments back then were $500, right? The average prize pool back then, I will grant you that Beulah's $20,000 prize back then was on the higher side. They were usually between 10 to maybe 15,000 for the first place winner. Right? So when you think about it, all these players are paying $20 to buy into the same $200 tournament, or $175, right? You're still got to beat a field of 100 to 200 people. That's what they were back then. There was only 200 to 300 people getting. Oh, I don't have time to, because I got irritated with horse tourneys. And I knew guys, Rob, who was a fan of the show, who I met out at Vegas, he qualified through horse tourneys. He got the $500 to go to that Orleans tournament, right? And he got a voucher for, I think, airfare. I think he got another $300 to $500. So basically it was a $1,000 prize, right? But he played a feeder for $20, I want to say. Then he went on and won one of those $175, right? But you don't know. So the next year he was trying to qualify it, and he was getting desperate. Well, not desperate, but he was really trying to qualify to be with us for the canceled tournament. And I don't know how many shots he took, but I ended up texting him saying, look, I think it's easier to take the $200 and run that up to $500 than have to win a feeder fucking tournament and then another tournament with $200 to get to the fucking tournament. To me, I got over. I think I got over $300 in that freaking account, and I still haven't pulled a trigger on another tournament. Once I realized that without prize money, you're just chasing for a seat that's worthless unless you cash in. At least when you play with real money, you break even, you lose a little bit, you win some. You know, you can go back the next day. I think it's a bad deal for the horse players. I think they're crushing. I think they're taking the soul out of the tournaments, and I think they're doing it for their salaries. I guess I'm not going to get a sponsorship through horse tourneys, by the way. If you guys see me with a horse tourney shirt, I sold my soul. Let's see if speed holds up again. So 7 and the 8 got the lead. Oh no, 7 and 11 got the lead. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell the 8 and the 11 apart. And 2 still in stalking distance. So let's see if one of those 3 hold up. Oh, the 7's the even money favorite. Oh, they went fast, 21 and 4. For it by the hour. Well, you know what? There's no skin off my back not looking at this race. I was wondering if my little tournament rant went too long, but yeah, even money. We don't need that. Oscar got second there. Yeah, the old ladies love it when I wear this shirt for rent by the hour. They always, the old ladies think they can flirt with me when I wear this. When I say old, I'm talking about the blue hairs out there. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. I'm still look. I'm not feeling this track right now, one way or another. I'm hoping that there's an adjustment. I'm hoping that I can find a bet, but right now, we got Maiden claiming 35,000. The one horse outside of the track was good last race. He was outside, average, average, average. 2 races back, the outside was good again. He was outside, average, average, average. He's been running on the turf the last 2 races. I feel like he's average, 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 and I really don't care, but let's go. The 2 horse. Outside track was good last race. He had the outside. Was this a turf race? No, this was always a dirt race. I just found it funny that the first 2 horses I looked at are all coming off the turf. Outside the track was good last race. He matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs and then fell apart. I actually like that race. Wow, 13-1. 2 races back. He was on the slower side of things. 3 races were back. The rail was bad. He gets an asterisk for excuse, and he tried to show front speed. You know what? I'm trying to pull something right now. I know I'm short on time, and it's not the best time to pull. You know, I do this when I feel like I don't know what's going on, when I'm smart. I'm pulling the charts for today at Gulfstream Park. I just want to see if I can get any clue. They've only got, oh, they got the charts for the first 5. Really? They made the charts for the first 5 races already. First race, the 2-horse won. Or, okay. The 3-horse won, he was in the 2-hole. Let me get this right. 3-horse won, he was in the 2-hole, and he came from 5 lengths behind, but that was a sprint. Second race was a sprint. Travie Boy won. He pretty much just dueled and stalked that whole way. He came from roughly, say, 3/4 of a length back. He was on the outside. 5-horse field, don't tell me much. The third race, Big Chalk won that race. The 1-horse won. He came from roughly a length and a half behind. He was just Big Chalk. That was that Laurel horse on Irad. The fourth race, another sprint race. The 5 went wire to wire. Came in 5.64. And the 5th. So we only had one route race today. And the 5th race, the 6-horse won. 4 wide bid. Came from 2 lengths off the lead. Let me look at the comments. It's really hard to judge a track when so many low price winners won today. It's really hard. I mean, I wanted to look that up, but honestly, that didn't help. Oh, Viper got a horse. Nice. Oh, the 3-horse. Stalking closing day. Average match strategy with the slowest winner. Slow. 2 races back. Slow, while the inside of the track was good. Man, I'm not seeing anything there. Right now, the 2 got me a little bit interested. I wish I had a clue of how this... Five's the favorite. Dropping in class. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Average just completely fell apart. 2 back. Rail was bad. He was on the outside. Average, slow. I mean, 9 to 5. Because he's dropped. Man, I don't see anything there. 6-horse has 0 front speed. He's going to be slow. Hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. He's on the outside. He rode in the Tampa Bay Derby before he even broke his maiden, but fuck. He came back to maiden special. Jesus Christ. Connections were just dreaming there. 7-horse, closing day. Average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch. That was a sprint race. The 9-hole is never a place to be. 2 races back. Man, they don't know where to... Okay, they got this horse trying routes. They got this horse trying dirt sprints. They got this horse trying turf sprints. I mean, they have no clue what direction they even want to go on this horse. And he gets Irad. Jesus. Dropping in class. These races today, man. And the 8-horse. Inside of the track was good last race. He ran against. He was fast at the first call. How fast was that first call? My times are adjusted. That first call must have went 21-4? Did that first call really go 21-4 trying to... April 17th. What the fuck did he chase there? My times on my form are already adjusted. Yeah, he chased a fraction of 21-4 trying to go a mile. That's fucking insane. 30-1. I got him running against the bias. I thought the inside of the track was good that day. The second call went 45 and won that race. Fucking 30-1. I'm willing to do a win place bet on this freaking horse. Other than that, I mean, I see no reason why I'd get involved. I'm willing to take 30-1 on this horse. Who is this asshole that went 21-4? Now, really, he should have closed into that, but I'm looking for anything right now. He's dropping in class. First race I could have excused. I got that the outside of the track was good. This horse, I just was willing to take a shot at that price. I got 2 excuses, 2 races in a row. Man, could I love this or on any day make this horse a prime bet or even a solid moderate bet? No. But for a small bet, I'm willing to take a shot with this 8 horse. Hey, he came out with all 4 legs. That's already better. He already outran his odds. I thought maybe. Wow, 22 and, oh wait. Was this a 6 furlong race? Why did I think this was a, wait. Son of a bitch. I don't even know what distance this race is. Why did I make that bet? Wait a minute. This is a 6 race. Wait a minute. I think in my delusional thinking, I got mixed up and I thought this was a route race. This actually been a sprint race. Come on, 8. You're a fucking winner because I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you, 8. I believe. I'm a believer, 8. I am a believer. Tell me this is a winner. I'll take the place back. I'll take it. That's a bad fucking beat right there. Fuck these chalks. These assholes can't stiff nothing. Ha ha! When I walked away, I thought this horse was a winner, guys. I thought this horse was a winner. Winning place, I'm not going to get hurt on the winning place. Really what I should have did, and probably if I would have had a couple more minutes, is stop doing these. Okay. You know how I hit these bomb-ass place bets? They're not a good fucking bet. Right? I put bet 40 to win in place on this fucking horse. I could have went. Trust me, I think I would have been better off. How many horses are in there? 7 horses? I think I would have been better off with a $6 exacta all him. And if I could have eliminated a couple horses for the same $40, I could have won a $5 or $6 exacta, all him, and the win bet. And I think I would have been better off. I've been looking at these exactas. But I don't think I would have used an all. I definitely would have used the damn chalk, especially. But I've been having that thought. Why do I keep taking these win bets and betting them I'm not the win bet, the place bets? I think the place bets I think you're better off going to the exacta. Wait a minute. Is there a chance at the 8-1? I thought the 6-1 easily, guys. Wait a minute. This is close? I didn't think it was close. I thought the 8 got beat. I can still be a believer? Oh, Oscar thinks I won? Dude, I'm happy with the way today is. I'm happy with the place. But if this wins, this is a bomb-ass ticket for a cheap bet. Oh, no. You guys breathe some hope. Holy shit! I'll take that as a win. I'll take a dead heat. If you get a dead heat, you get, I think I did the math. I think you, instead of getting 100% of your wager, I think it works out to you get 3/4 of what you expected. I think that's how the math works there. I'll take that. What the fuck? I get beat by a 9-5 on a dead heat. Except the payoffs aren't going to look sexy. But I'll take that. Dude, what would a $5, so a $5 8 all and all 8 would have paid? I wonder if you'd be better off. You know what? I'm not going to look at it right now because it's a dead heat. If it wasn't a dead heat, I would have looked because there's extra combinations. I'll take that. What the fuck? Take a dead heat. Dude, that fraction of him, I know he wasn't involved in that 21-4 at the front end. I just seen that this horse was that far off. He still managed to earn a heart while being 9 or 10 lengths off the first call. And I was like, well, how fast is that? Because 23-3 looked fast for, I mean, that's a solid number. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I thought the 6-1 outright. Blue Girls, it only pays. You know what? Hey, we cheer for 10-1s. I mean, what the? You know what? I'm okay with that only paying 10-1. Look, I got a dead heat. I get 10-1 for a win place, and I'm sharing, and I get a 7. You know what? I'm not pissed at that at all. I'm not pissed at that at all. I got $40 to win in place. Fuck, I went from the shit house to the outhouse. What the fuck? And you know what? If I would have looked at the distance, in my head, I was thinking it was a route race. When I said that during the race, God's honest truth, I thought it was an 8 furlong race. I thought it was a mile. If I would have, that was a 6 furlong race, right? No, it was a mile. Why did I think it was a 6 furlong race during the race? I was going to say that I was lucky to hit it because I thought it was Okay, so it was a mile race. No, so no, I didn't get lucky. It was my hand. I was thinking during the race that, oh my God, it's a 6 furlong race. I made a mistake. But no, I handicapped the race right. God damn fucking chalk. He can't. Who was that on this 6 horse? And who was the 6 horse? Okay, at least it wasn't Irad. Oh, that was the horse that ran in the Tampa Bay. Dude, I did not like this horse. That horse ran in the Tampa Bay. Motherfucker. All right. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, no, fuck. I mean, I turned out all right. Fuck, I would have liked to win it, but shit. I'd rather take the dead heat, you know, I don't know. But I was saying when I thought that the 6-1 outright, I keep doing these bombs and these exacta, or these bombs in the place. I've been getting lazier. And overall, I think you're better doing exactas. Just wheeling your horse second. But we'll take it. What the fuck? I mean, today's honestly been a day where I shouldn't have played. I don't know. I was pretty good. Here's the thing. If I didn't play the other bets, would this have been the race that I would have jumped into? You know what? I think I'm going to have to replay this, replay when I get to the 8. I don't think I'll honestly be able to know. I think when I seen the 8, I think my entire excitement level changed on a race that I was like not interested in too bad. I'm kind of curious if I didn't make a play or only made 1 or 2 plays today, would that be the race that I said, hey, I got to take the 30-1? You know, because you can't, you know, sometimes you say, hey, if I would have sat out this race, but then, you know, you might not have played this race. I mean, you can't go back. I'll go in the rabbit hole of my mind. I want to see how excited I got when I came across that 8. Lou, so when I was going through and I did the charts, just did them, and in fact, I'm going to pull them again. I didn't hit him because of a biased play. I hit him because of his insane fraction, but I did have in my mind that I'll show you what I was looking at. I pulled the result chart and I did it this race. So it was really good that I did it this race. Put it this way. I wasn't scared of the outside of the track because this is what I saw. But could I say that I believe that it was outside? The 2 horse did win. It came in 2-3. The 4 was 4 wide. I know that's a 5 furlong race. It doesn't really help us for a 6 furlong for a mile race, but usually for some reason of all the tracks that I ever kept track of, Gulfstream dirt, the miles and the you know, the routes and the sprints tend to play the closest. They tend to play the closest of any dirt track that I've ever seen. So even though I don't believe that a 5 furlong race is the best race usually to look at, and normally I would not do it, but Gulfstream, they tend to play so similar So we got him. So the 3-horse won, but he was in the 2-hole, but he got 4 wide, right? And I noticed that he came off the pace. Travie Boy won, and we know he was about 3-4 wide. He was also in a 5-horse in the short field. Didn't really tell me a lot. This 1-horse, I seen the maneuvered out comment. I don't remember the race in my head, how wide he was, but I did notice that the 4 and the 6, I mean, kind of outside, but again, we got a 6-horse field. I don't know with the favorite winning. Then I started noticing the 5, 6, 4. I started noticing, well, 6, he was 4 wide, but there's still the 2, 3 still hits the board. I guess in my head, I started thinking, well, I'm not sure if it's inside, outside, but I've seen enough proof where I'm not going to completely get off of the outside. And then I got in the back of my head that, Sunday it was muddy like this, and it was definitely outside, so. Oh, you guys are in Boom at Santa Anita. Parsons, you're jumping into Santa Anita. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, Daddy's having a good day now. We'll take it. All right, I'm gonna try to go to where does my Tampa Bay card keep going? And Tampa Bay, I'm just not well, for the most of the day, I haven't been feeling anything. So let's keep that straight. I haven't been feeling anything too great about racing today. This is another turf race. So the stalkers. So I like this turf because I think it's favoring stalkers closers. I've been leaning towards the closers in the first 2 times I bet. Stalkers won both races. Okay, the one. Oh, so we got 18,000. Man, my acid reflux is out of control right now. You know what? I don't think I'm definitely not gonna have time to look through this race. They look like they're about, I don't know, 20 yards away from the gate. Boy, I tell you what, if this 3-horse hits a fast track, eventually these speed horses are going to start winning at Tampa Bay. So tempting not to take him at 8-1, but I know it's just not a good. I don't think I'm ready to do it. And today they stalked both races. And he's not the only speed. The 6 is in here. Wow, the 6 is long too. Look at this 8-horse earning a heart at the 6 furlong mark of a race. Earning a heart while being a closer. That's kind of insane right there. Talking closing day. I would have liked if he got in position, and I would have liked, well, he fell apart last race. Wait a minute. Last race was off the turf. This horse might just be a turf horse. 26-1. And this is this just the 16,000 non-winners of 3? Yeah. I've seen worse 26 to 1s. Problem is, I just said I took 2 races where I was looking for a deep closer like that. And I should be on the stalker side of things. Shit, I think I will vet this 8. Who's Vars? Are they vetting the 9 here? He just ran with the 9. I want to try to vet this horse. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'll be able to get this in. Damn it. Wait a minute. Went in place on the 8. No, I just missed it. Just missed it. Wait a minute. Why the fuck are you dueling for the lead? What the fuck kind of ride is this? Well, I wanted to take this 3 at 14 to 1. They went 23 at the first call. That's the slowest time of the day that I noticed there so far. They've been sub 23 every race today. I'm trying to get back to this race. I want to see the form. I did not expect this 8 to be that close to the lead. Why the fuck is he that close to the lead? Well, he doesn't have nothing. I got shut out that vet, so that vet doesn't matter. I'm kind of hoping this 3 wins, even though I don't think he can go wire to wire because I don't think the track is kind to them. It's a short stretch. No, he doesn't have it. I was kind of pulling for him. How did the 8 horse fall completely back? And then he had a run at the finish. That's a weird looking. Look at this fucker again. I guess there is an example where he's 2 lengths off the lead. I fell in love with this race 2 races ago, and I guess that's why I thought he was deeper. And I seen this December 27th, and I guess that's why I thought he was deeper. But no, he does have a race where he was more, 2 lengths behind. Actually, he won from being 2 lengths behind, and he won from 3 lengths behind. I guess I picked him. I fell in love with the 2 races that he was farther back. But yeah, I was kind of like wondering, like, why was he so close? I understand why he was so close before. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame the jockey's decision. I mean, he's actually ran better from being 2-3 lengths behind from when he's being farther back, and I can't really fault the jockey for that ride. At first, I hated that ride. When during the race, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" But And the 3-horse tried all he could. He actually, for a second, looked like he had an extra kick in that stretch, and then he was just done. Sooner or later, this track is going to change, and it's going to be a little bit more favorable of speed, or what's probably going to happen is I think Tampa only has about a week of racing left. 3 days, three days. I think they're running 3 days. So they roughly got 3 to 5. I don't know. They don't got many days of racing yet. These Tampa Bay horses that were earning these hearts and showing speed on the turf over there, they're going to find a track. I don't know where they end up at. I don't know if they'll end up at Gulfstream during the summer when Gulfstream racing gets to be lesser quality, because horses aren't shipping in the same patterns, where we don't know where they're racing. So it's different this year. But these horses are going to start appearing at different tracks, and if those tracks that they come to are a little bit more favorable for speed, horses like this 3-horse is going to end up being very useful. And there's another triple fucking square. I hate these triples, slowest winner of the day. Eventually, someone's going to tell me that they like my slowest winner of the day better than my too fast to win. But I have a hard time with them. All right, what we got? Gulfstream. And you know what? I don't know why on a hard day I keep going back and forth to these two tracks. I think I really should have just said fuck it and stuck to Gulfstream. Because I don't feel like we're seeing anything special at a freaking Tampa Bay anyways. Yeah, Parsons is saying that Tampa turf horses generally do very well at Arlington and Churchill. Like Arlington, I don't think that they're even going to come on this year. I don't even think that they're coming on this year. Oh, we got another 7. Well, this is going to be a 7 furlong dirt race, claiming 12. Oh, man, it's cheap. Whenever it's a 7.5 schedule at Tampa Bay, they drop it to 7 furlongs when it switches to the dirt. Guys don't know that. That's one thing they do. I didn't look up this one horse. He hasn't ran since last December. He has the inside. I'm kind of leaning in my head that maybe the outside horse track might be warming up. I'm not going to dig a line in the sand on that opinion, I guess. I'm not going to, but I am starting to kind of lean towards that way. So I can't rate the 1. I can't rate the 2. The 2's been running off the West Coast. All I can say is I don't think West Coast horses come to Gulfstream and dominate. I usually ignore them, try to beat them. I usually think they're overbet. A lot of times they end up being favorites. And I don't feel like they win enough to hurt me. I also just said that I feel like maybe it's the outside of the track. I don't know, but I don't know if I even like anyone this race, but let's go on. So I don't have anything on him. He's dropping a freaking ton. Daring you to buy him. But the 3-horse, average slow last race. Had the inside of the track. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. And don't care for that race. 3 races ago, he flashed a heart for the first call, earned a whopping 5 speed figure, lost by 48 lengths. And 2 races ago, he went too fast, or 4 races. 4 races ago, he went too fast to win again, earned 2 hearts, stalking closing day, but man. I don't mind betting a 30 to 1, but man, I don't know. Full horse is 2 to 1, so he's second choice. Oh no, he's actually third. Wow. There's two 8 to 5s and a 2 to 1 in this race. That's almost enough to tell me I want no part of this race. Hey, what's up, Max? Oh, fake lemon test to say, you know what? I do hear that always circling about horses that ran a mile workout. Is there a horse that ran a mile workout in this race? I don't look at mile workouts. But I hear that they're supposed to win at some insane rate, supposedly with an ROI, but we don't see mile workouts enough. Is there a mile workout horse? Is that? Why did I think I seen that? Or did I misread someone's comment and went there? What the fuck did I read to go down that road? Oh, fake lemon. Some guy says a mile workout is a sure thing. He's okay. Trying to figure out who he's talking about. Because I almost never see a mile workout. Here, I'll scroll myself. They might not even be talking about this race. Yeah, I don't see a mile workout. I don't know what that comment was or I completely got lost in this race. Where was I at? This is still managed to be a 6-horse field, so I don't know about the 1 and the 2. I'm not interested. They're 2 shiffers. The 3, I think, is fast, but man, that's a stretch. That's a stretch farther than I want to take. Oh, yeah. I probably seen that same video talking about a mile workout in horse racing. You know what? I don't have a play here. I'm okay with not having a play here. Last time I looked at the board, we got a 6-horse race with 3 horses. I think 2 of them were at 8 to 5. One of them was at 2 to 1. This race, they're daring you to be right. The only way, there's some races where I guess what I'm saying is some races, when there's value, you can afford to be wrong and hit a race. To hit a race like this, I think you got to be absolute. I guess I should have thought my thought through because right now I thought I had something that was going to be brilliant that came out of my mouth, and it just sounds stupid. So I'm going to stop on that one. There's a 9 to 5, an 8 to 5, and a 9 to 5 in this race. I can't get down. And here's the 3. The 3 is the horse that I said was a bridge too far. If this horse wins and goes wire to wire, I'll probably lose my shit. But there's hard horses that you trust, and there's hard horses that you don't. I'm thinking this horse can't run. I'd love to see him win, but I honestly don't want to see him to win because I know that I'll be pissed at myself for not even putting a minimum bet on him. So let's just watch him get beat. There we go. All right, I feel good now. He looks like a horse with probably a breathing problem or just not that talented. Because, I mean, he was going fast, and then all of a sudden he has no go. Woo! And that'll probably be the last time we see this horse race. I hope he didn't break a leg, but it did not look good for him. He took a real bad step. Real bad step. That jockey's dead? I hope not. All right, good knowledge. Yes, the 1 mile workout angle. It's a YouTube video with Dan Shire talking about something he called the Johnny Smith system. And what is that good knowledge? Whenever you see a mile workout, I think they're supposedly winning at, what is it, 60 or 40% of the time, supposedly? And they're claiming that it's the best angle in racing. Which, like I said, I don't know. So I don't know if those numbers are. I'm honest. I don't even look at workouts. But even I, someone that doesn't look at workouts, I don't know if they, man, they probably, in American racing, they probably come up. Yeah, good knowledge. Yeah, but it comes up once a year. I was ready to say, you know, I'm not a guy that looks at workouts. So I could be completely wrong. But my guess is in American racing, I'd be shocked if you would see 10-mile workouts in a year. Very few fucking times. Jack is a zombie. At least he's not dead. You know there is one workout angle that I don't look for. I'm gonna put a disclaimer on here. And maybe you guys in the chat room could help me out on this one. There is one workout that I might be willing to give a little credence to. It's a workout that you see a lot more than a mile workout. So it is a useful angle. It's a turf race where a horse worked out on the turf. Like I said, I've never, looked it up. I don't look for it. But I know that they don't work on the turf that often at a lot of tracks. And I seem to look back at enough first timers, just glancing after the race like I do, and spotting that turf workout and going, there might be something to that. But that's as far as I ever did. I never said, it never was an angle where I said, I should look into that or maybe look for that. But if any of you guys use that angle or played with that angle, I'd be interested to know if there's anything behind that. Let's see, good knowledge. Average price winner is around $17, but you don't see it once every 8 or 9 months. That's talking about a mile work. And you know what? That's not. So even if it's factual, even if he'll win at that percentage and pay that average mutual, let's just say from here to eternity, where it's it's a great angle. The whole problem with it being let's just say you were able to find it 6 times a year. 6 times a year, and it pays $17. It's still it's just not it's almost like an afterthought. Like maybe it's just winning a little like a little booster, like in a video game, a little booster. It's not around enough to make a difference in someone's game. It's not an angle where you can sit on and you'll barely be considered a horse player if you told someone, hey, that would be a bet. Be very hard to do anything with it. So if I seen that angle and it worked, it would almost be like, hey, it's a little booster. I just so happen it's so obscure that it's almost like lucky that you spot it every now and then. But yeah, I kind of seen that back in the day. Yeah, correct. Not very useful. Trevor likes a workout angle. He likes a bullet work since the last, as well as a small class drop. Hey, good luck at Santa Anita, Marco Lou. Good luck on that pick 3. Beat that fucking first time starter. Shit, I'm putting it on. I want to root for you. Who does Marco Lou has here? He has 3 horses at double-digit odds, and he's trying to beat a 4-5 first-time starter, going off at 4-5. So we want to see double digits here. And I don't know who we're rooting against. We'll know soon. Hey, look, there's 8 horses in this field. Someone brought their own saddle cloth. He's on the 1, 4, and 7. And their timer malfunctioned. I'm pretty sure they didn't go 17 and 4, so. Four is fucking running tough. Come on with this 4. Can this 4 show enough guts here? I mean, he's fucking trying for you. God damn, he's not going away, but I think he wins the battle, but not the war. Oh, shit. I tell you what, I mean, the 4 ran as good as he fucking could have. Sorry you didn't cash that. He got a live run out of that 4. He put that. Was 3 the Baffert favorite? Did he drift up in odds? Man, still nice pick. Son of a. Marco, tell me you did maybe he did a backup bet and he didn't get caught. Fuck, he got snapped by a 20-1 over a 24-1. Wow. Still nice pick, man. I'm gonna look at Tampa Bay. I don't know. Hey, take care, guys. Stay safe, grows it well. TVG nailed that. Did TVG really nail that? You guys were calling out TVG, and they had to put up a. You guys called out TVG as I was trying to defend them, and they going to give out that exacta. Dude, everyone hits a big ticket, or now and then, but it got to be consistent. I really wish that they'll never do it, but I kind of like this. It's why I like to do it this way, man. Some of those pickers, they got to put their picks into graphics and all of that shit. They make their picks the night before, morning of, whenever they do that. I just been around the game long enough to know even when they give it out, is that really their bet? And I'm not dogging them. I'm just, I wish there was a way. Because I'm changing my mind all the time up until the last time. Wait a minute, did Marco Lou? Oh, Marco Lou was on the 6. Oh, you were. Oh, you mistyped the 6 instead of the 7. Oh well, fuck it. Nice hit. Marco Lou's been hot. Marco Lou's been fucking hot. I know he's been quiet the last couple days. Marco Lou gets hot. I know just a week or two he gave out a 40-1 on Jimmy's show. Parsons played the all 4 instead of the place bet. Hey, Parsons. Okay, so you know how much you got back on the all 4, and you know how much you would have bet on the place bet. I guarantee. Okay, that's probably an abnormal finish. A 20-1 over a 24-1. So I'm going to assume that you're way better off today in that situation. Yeah, you got to be with a 20 over 24-1. I don't even think I needed to ask the question, but nice hit. How much did that exacta pay? Oh, okay. You already answered $182 for exacta. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, but I guess the real question comes is when it's finally the chalk. Are you better off when the chalk beats you, or maybe the second choice? Probably anything outside of those two horses. And then I guess it also depends on how big the field is, right? If you got 12 horses, it costs more money. So you would have had more money to place, kind of thing. I think it's always better to go for the exacta than those place bets, but I think in the long run you'll be way farther ahead. And I used to do that all the time. It wasn't until I had that day where I made those 2 place bets by myself that I started doing more place bets. I think the place bets are just lazy. I just get lazy when I do it. Hey, Marco Lou, are you in position where you can cover every horse and make a profit, or is that even a good deal in your shoes? Good luck on taking down that vet. All right, the ninth race at Tampa. I still think that Tampa speed's been holding up. I haven't been able to take advantage of it there. This is the ninth race, right? I'm in the right race. They ended up scratching Total Distraction. Oh, the 3 got speed, but he's 4 to 5. 4 got some legit speed. Oh, I see. 4 got some speed, but man, he's really class deficient here. Eight is a little bit interesting. He's 10 to 1. 10's a router. This is the last race. I did not hit a race at Tampa Bay. Who was a big favorite here? The 3 horses a big favorite. What is this? A $20,000 race? All he did was break his maiden. He's already ran in a stakes race. Eight horse is the only horse I'm kind of tempted on. Yeah, 8 horse is the only. Why am I liking 3 8s in a row? I think the last 3 horses I were interested in is all 8s. You know what? I think he has a class problem. Ran out a bad rail last race. 3. I think 3 is a legit favorite. I wanted to bet this 8. I just see all these $8,000 races here where you had to go to the bottom. I guess I'm not playing this race. I find it weird that I like 3 8 horses in a row. No form, no speed, no post position, no jack, no me. And no nada. Viper's on the 2. Now, 4, I was tempted on for a quick second until I realized how class deficient he was. So I didn't get myself suckered on that bet. I thought 3 was the horse to beat. I was trying to talk myself into doing something with the 8. I mean, right now we haven't seen anything come from farther back than 3 lengths. So I'm really glad that I didn't jump on that 8 horse. I don't know if the 3 is going to end up winning, but the 8's at least 6 lengths behind. And I haven't seen anything make up any, real ground today. looks like, to me, it looks like 10 has the only shot, and his shot is gone. And I'm not sure no one's going to pass a 10. I mean, it kind of looked like a merry-go-round. So, all right. Oh, no, 10 got second. Who was the 10? All right. I mean, like I said, you know, I don't know why I always act like, I don't know why I always take shame in sitting out a race as like it's a worse show. I mean, you got to learn the skill of sitting out races, and today I honestly wish I sat out a few more, even though I got lucky with a dead heat and turned this day around, but that's it for Tampa. Like I said, Tampa, man, I'm supposed to be killing a speed favoring track that's winning 47% of the time, but speed held up. Speed held up every Tampa race we looked at. And I'm not sure I definitely don't, there was no shoulda, woulda, coulda. There was no, where did my racing form go? The fuck did am I going crazy? By the way, my pictures that I got on my computer that I use as my backdrop and stuff, my wife took those when we were at Tampa Bay. Where did I just slide my racing form? I guess I'll grab it again. Maybe I accidentally closed them both. I don't know what happened there. I don't know where it went. We at 8th race. So the 10 won the last race. I kind of said that I was kind of thinking that this track might be getting outside. I'm still not sure. The 10 wasn't, I mean, there was 3 horses favorite that race. There was 3 horses. I think they were all under 2-1. And 10 was one of them. So, I mean, you know, really hard to call these biases if they're already here when, you know, the favorites kind of keep winning. Max love it when there's this many tracks running. I like it and I don't. I do like it when it's slower. It just depends on if you're on fire or not, if I like it. Sometimes they cost me from a bigger bet that I would have made at another place. But you know what? There is a thing about going to the track when you feel like there's a lot of potential. You know, a lot of races to play is always fun. You know, it is kind of bummer when you know you only have one option. We only got Gulfstream today. That's it. That's the only track running in the country. It doesn't suck when you're hot at that day at that track, but I get it. Travis is the official shakeup of PR guy. What does Travis say? What am I missing? Thanks, Trevor, for bringing up smashing the like button. I know I don't say it enough, guys. I do appreciate it when you guys take the extra time to hit that thumbs up button for me, but it's up to you guys. Let's see where we at. We got the 8th race. So we got another 6 furlong race. But we got a 6-horse race again. I mean, racing is what it is today. Hey, would I get more likes if I come to the West Coast and jump into California racing? Let's see, one's a big favorite right now. Elliot says yes. We'll see. Right now, Parsons actually playing. I always give, Parsons, the guy I play with all the time. He's Euclid Racing. He also helps me get my charts done, guys. So Parsons is a big help out there. And right now, Parsons is he's handicapping Santa Anita. If he likes it, I might not be shocked if he says, hey, we got to include this track in the races that we keep track of. It might be smarter to go that direction and try to get Parsons to want to do it. This one horse, slowest winner of the day last race. And yes, these slowest winner of the days keep beating me, but you know what? At even money, 2 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he paid you back. Very next race. Actually, he won that race, too. So he won a race while going against the inside of the bias. He came out fast, average, and was the slowest winner of the day. The 2-horse, 1 race sample last race, so I don't have a profile for that. Oh, that's another Tampa fucking 5 furlong sprints. They just don't run them there. 2 races back, he on the dirt, he was fast at the first call, average slow. Not a bad race. It looks like he chased someone and wasn't good enough. He has a bit of a class edge on this 1 horse. All one did was win a maiden claiming $16,000 and a $25,000 claimer. Shit, the 2 horse won a maiden special weight, went up to little stakes. Denny's been running optional. Well, I think I like the 2 over the 1. And that makes me think that the 1 might be over. Let's get through the rest of this race. The 3 horse came out, match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was average, stalking closing day. He was a closer that day. That was a turf route. I hate route to sprint. But he is a sprinter. This horse ran more sprints than anything. He just looks, well, 2 races back, he was slow. You got to go to November 9th to see him as a closer. October 7th, he'd like Gulfstream Park West. Oh, shit, I got no time. How did this race sneak up on me? The 7 out went. The 8 horse is just stepping up in class. The best horse on the outside is a 6 horse who is also 3-2. Look, this is not a betting race. You got even money in a 7-5, and you got 6 horses in the freaking race. That's a third of your possibilities that are below 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not even going to apologize for betting at for what we're offered at Gulfstream today. It just is what it is. But I do notice this track is really drying out. This track is really drying out. I just noticed how dry it looks all of a sudden. And by the way, I did like this 2 over this 1. I did get kind of distracted in this race. Eight's running, but I thought the 8 was running, stepping up quite a bit. I think the 8's chasing winners for the first time. Right now, it looks to me like the 2 either got this or he don't. His body makes me think that he has a lot of horse under him. Yeah, he got a ton of horse under him. Has anyone else noticed when this track started to look like this? Did it just happen in the last half hour, or has it been looking this dry for a couple races and I just missed it? Has anyone been paying attention and noticed that? Right now, I swear I thought this track was just a swamp. It did just happen, right? Let's see. What is it, Randall? Paul, all the handicappers I went to the track with never played every race. In fact, they would play 3-4 races a day. I know some really high-level guys. It kind of depends on where you're at and where you're at. I know some high-level guys that look. I just started online the last couple years. And my track that I used to go to had a rebate program, but it wasn't worth a fuck. So up until the last few years, the only place I got rebates was Arlington. And that's because my wife went in there and beat the hell over them with letting them track my play. And that was 100% due to my wife. And I'm getting into this because of just what you say. So I know high-level players and hear of high-level players that take a different approach to the game. They're very rebate-oriented. To me, I get rebates now, but I don't care about rebates. And I might be wrong. I might be wrong in my approach, but I've been winning for 20 years, and I always thought that, hey, they could take the rebates away. And it's just because of where I was at Michigan. So when you say there's most of their really good handicappers only play 3-4 races a day, I would say those are the guys that aren't relying on rebates. But I know that there are guys that just want to get down in action because they want to put as much money as they can through the windows. And they're operating at a different goal. So there's never like I guess when you read the books and you think about the lone handicapper probably working out without rebates, matching his wits against the crowd, I would say you're right that that's kind of the stereotype of a good player picking his spots by the book. And I think there's some good things into that. In fact, when I was getting ready for the tournament and my doubles went way down and I was focused on training for the tournament, I was playing with Parsons online all the times, and he'll tell you my play went way down. I was trying to only get in my real action for horses that were at really tournament odds. Unlike most tournament players, I'm able to bet these horses with real money. When you're at the tournament circuit, a lot of these guys are saying, oh, yeah, I bet that 20-1, but he was a tournament play. No, my 20-1s, 30-1s are plays. They're not, I don't have tournament plays. But when I was training for it, I was training myself to just avoid races where there was no possible outcome. I could love a 3-1, he can win, and that. Why did go down this road. I lost my train of thought, guys. Oh, Marco Lou need the 7 or 8. Good luck on that. But anyways, there was a time where I really enjoyed playing like a sniper, and I thought it was good. And I think on the show, you guys recognized that I wasn't playing doubles. I was sitting out a lot of races. And I tried to keep going with that. But it was also during the championship meet. I loosen up the strings right now because this is my favorite time with the Gulfstream. Gulfstream's different this year. Usually we shouldn't be getting this many, I say high-level horses, but, you know, the summer meet at Churchill, I expect to see more $6,000 and $10,000 claimers. But, you know, there's all different ways to approach the game. You know, but I did like playing, you know, those 3-4 plays of Dick Gay, getting more money in on them. I was listening to another handicapper. I can't think of who he was. But, you know, he was talking about bankroll building and being a small money guy. You know, if you only got $200 to work with and that's your whole weekend budget or something. And he was talking, I found this interesting. He was saying that most small guys that are starting and trying to build their bankroll, and to me, this kind of made sense, but it's kind of hard to do. He was saying that when you're playing with limited, when you're working, and this is not your job, he thought that you should go for giant hits. Be willing to risk it all because that money's kind of falls under the replaceable thing. It's not a lot of money. And he was talking how most guys, when they got a small bankroll of like $200, you know, they want action. They want to bet. They want to milk it. They want to try to make that last and build for the month. He was under the impression, and, you know, he said that, you know, throughout the years, he was broke many times. And he thought that you don't start worrying about being selective, not being selective, I'm using the wrong words, about caring about those small bankrolls until he was under the impression that, hey, look, $200 is very replaceable. If you got to go to work for the next 2 weeks, you go to work for the next 2 weeks. You just don't come out. It's better for you to find your shot, take your shot in 1 or 2 races, the whole $200. You got a real chance of turning that into $2,000, $4,000, right? And then you go back and say, hey, now I got a decent amount of bankroll. Now I'm going to, you know, try to work this for the month, try to work this different. Where I kind of agreed with them. Most small players, they do it the other way. They got the $200. They're doing these $2 bets, $5 bets that aren't really moving their bankroll. They're hoping to, you know, build their bankroll slowly, and it very rarely work out. You know, because a lot of times we only got 1 or 2 brilliant calls a day in us, and we don't have that many. But I thought, I wish I know where I heard this and was listening to this, but it kind of changed my way of thinking. Recommending how a guy with a small bankroll should play. Because it kind of made sense to me. But I know human nature is, you know, you want to go play for the whole, you know, you get off of work on Friday, you want to play, you know, Saturday and Sunday. You just want to kind of be there. You just want to stay in the action. And I got a feeling for building a bankroll that's probably a bad attitude. That was the 8th race where this 2 just won. You know, I wish I would have, in hindsight, I wish I would have stuck with my thought on this 2 horse instead of just saying, hey, I'm not that interested in the race. I seen where the 2 had a big edge on class and looked like talent over the 1 horse. I'm just going back. You know, I kind of before this race said that I thought the track was favoring outside. But goddamn, this track looks completely different to what I thought it looked like a half an hour ago. So I want to just handicap this. I just want to look at this race again without thinking that it's outside. Because I know I said this 2 had a real edge over this 1 horse. And I think he won at 5-1, so he was a useful horse. The 3 was never going to threaten him. The 4 didn't look special. The 6 was 3-2, so I think that's when I said I was going to get out of the race. I would have thought that the 6 would have been more of a challenge. I remember saying the 6 looked like the best horse on the outside. And the other thought that I was just completing, I think the 6 was more of a challenge to the 2 than the 1 would have been. The 7 was scratched. I didn't have that scratch at the time, but he's supposed to be scratched. And then I noticed that the 8 was just a $16,000 claimer. I got a feeling if I didn't start leaning towards that, the outside of the track might be better. This too looks like a dude. He was running optional claimings. I think this too was a missed opportunity. I really do. Oh, 7 comes in. He gets $1,200. Tell me he hits. I'm reading the comments slowly. Well, Parsons like the set. Oh, it looks like Marco hit. Nice. I'm sorry, I was raining. You got that. Which one did you hit with? Nice hit, Marco. The 8 hit. Oh shit! His 2K was better than the 7 hitting. Nice hit, Marco. Congratulations. And I keep pointing out, Marco's been hot. Did you guys hit the exacta? Now I'm interested in that Santa Anita race. How many fucking horses were over there? Boy, 8 was 14-1. Nice hit. Oh, someone boxed a 6, 7, 8. It came in 6-8. Why is there always why is there always an inquiry? Hopefully you don't got to stress it out. Hopefully it's not on you guys. Oh, Mac and Company had the 6, 7, 8 in the exacta box. How many races we got at Gulfstream? Is there just one or two left? Oh, there's. I want to look at these fields. It's already 5 o'clock. Man, it feels late. Why am I checking them on this computer? I don't know why I'm checking them over here. Man, you guys been on fire the last couple of days. A big group of you guys hit that 25-1 yesterday for a monster day. Marco Luz hitting $2,000 pick. That was a pick 3, right? Not a pick 4. Was that a pick 3? I think that was a pick 3. That $2,000 was legit on a pick 3. Was that for 50 cents or $1? Was that the minimum payoff for $2,000, or did he hit that a few times? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, the 11th race is a big field, guys. 10th race. What does this 10th race look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. Then we got this race. Is that Bentley or is that you, Key? Oh. Come here. I hear Alicia, or however you say her name. So we got the 9th race. Wait a minute. What kind of races we got? We got a 6 furlong. Oh, got a stakes race. And we got 5 furlong turf. Actually, 2 of the 3 races. I might be interested in this. All right, so we got 6 furlongs, mile race. Stalking closing day, average a second on this one horse. That is not a bad race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the outside, average, slow. 3 races ago, average, slow, average. Joshua Code. Oh man. Hopefully you get something. You guys are looking at Santa Anita. Shit, there's a lot of interest in Santa Anita. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, Warren is saying, yeah, oh, okay. So that was wow, $1 pick 3. $2,000. Fuck, nice hit. The 2 horse. Earned a heart for the first call last race, went too fast to win. Second at the second call, average. 2 races back. Can't rate that race, but it looks good. Rough and Rowdy, I think that's Rough and Ready or Rough and Rowdy Stakes over there. That's one of those like claiming races where they give those top claiming horses a chance to win real money. And then 3 races ago, this horse matched strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. So this horse has legit speed. And you know what? He does have an edge on class. The biggest thing is you got to worry about last race. I want to look up something on him. I don't want to worry about that last race. I want to look up something. 314. He's coming out of the 4th race. That was the fastest race of the day by far. So that was a legit front end race. The horse closed. Yeah, that heart's well deserved. Okay. I just had a thought there. Am I on a bad? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm shocked. Am I on a bad delay? My delay's not that long, is it? The 3 horse. Last race was slow average. I'm having a hard time with that right now. 2 races back. Insider track was good. He had the inside, average second. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. That's a really good race. Wow, there's a lot of speed in this race. Wow, there is tons of speed in this race. Okay, no real delay. Okay. All right, I had to scroll ahead. I stopped talking because I got lost in my thoughts. There's some real speed in this race. This 10 is an absolute speed demon. I think the 6 has solid enough speed. I think the 5 has some speed. I think the 4 will try to go for as long as he can. I think the 3 has some speed. I think the 2 has speed. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to make a complete switch again on this track. I don't know why I'm playing with shit. I was leaning towards, I think the outside of the track was good. The way they ran that last race and the way all of a sudden this track looks like a completely different track to me. I think this is a dangerous move to make, but I'm leaning towards the inside of this track might be good. And I want to take a shot with the 2 and the 1 horse. Wait a minute, now does it look like it's pouring out there? Why does it look so gray, or is that just my blurry ass vision? Kiki, does this look... All right. I know you don't like to be on camera.
Yes, that is true.
I was going to ask her to come in.
Nope.
I don't think it's raining out there. Yeah, 10 is dangerous. I just think there's a ton of speed. I admit I'm making an adjustment that might not be the best adjustment. 10 also has some class on his side too. And you know what? 3 to 1 is actually a fair price on him. I still like the 2, even though the 2's going to the lead. Fuck, I thought this 1 horse can rate. Now, you know what? I didn't realize, I'm sloppy right now. I didn't realize all of the most of his races were 6 furlong races. Does that change my mind about him? And I'm still not sure. Is it raining out there at Gulfstream? Or did it just get cloudy? Let me look at the next race real quick, because if I'm right about this, next race is a stakes race. What is that playing to the 3? And TVG can't get my shit together. Hold up, I want to see these doubles. I should have enough time. Trying to see the doubles probable. Why are they acting like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm at Gulfstream, this is race 9. The one horse isn't scratched. Why are they acting like the one horse is scratched? Oh shit, I'm reading them wrong. That's me. Is there any value in the double right there? I'm thinking about going a 1 and a 3 or 1 and a 2 here to the 2 and the 3 next race, and then a 1 and a 2 to the 3 for a little bit more, and then 1 and 2 to win here. That's what I'm doing. And it might not be the smart. Is that mud that what? Dude, I'm like staring at this dirt. Like I'm a soil expert over here or something. I'm not a soil expert. So I was going 1 and 3. I keep saying the wrong numbers. 1 and 2 to the 2 and the 3 next race. 1 and 2 to just the 3 next race. And then win on the 1 and the 2. I tell you what, if it's not getting ready to rain again, it's probably getting ready to rain again there. If it's not raining now. Joshua Coon cross, yeah, cross off the 10. 1, 2, 3. You're welcome, guys. You know, there was a horse that I was kind of considering, and that was a 6. But I honestly didn't want to be that aggressive this race. Since I kept this bet down. I wanted to keep the combinations less, and I did a less betting amount because I know that I'm changing plans, and it might just be because I'm pissed that I didn't bet that 2 horse last race. And I think it might be storming there. Can anyone tell if it's raining there? I thought 2 should be able to get the lead, but he is going to have pressure with this 10. Oh, yep, the 10 got, actually 10 got the lead. And the 2 went from 6-1 to 7-2. I'm not sure if I love that. What are you doing? What are you touching my shit for? Touch my toys. And the 1 went down to 3-1. Where did all this money come from? How did I have 2 horses at 6-1 and both of them got cut in half? Both of them? That seems like a stretch for both of your horses to get cut in half. Well, it doesn't matter if they don't win. Come on, 1, get your ass moving. No. 3, 10, 1. Speed held like a fucking champ. Inside of the track 1. It's raining there. Inside of the track 1. By the way, I don't think I would have done that I'm glad I cut the bet down, but I honestly don't think I would have I think my opinion would have changed at freaking 3-1. I don't know how this horse was 6-1 untouched the entire race. And in the race, he goes off at fucking 3-1 and he's the favorite. I don't get how that, I don't even get how that worked there. Let's see, Darryl was on the 3 horse. Max L, I think, I'm going to look at this race again. It's every late dollar that came in was a wrong dollar, by the way. I wonder if that was a big computer bet. You know, like those computer bets. Warren's getting 140 for a nice hit for that double. Live in the pick 4. Daryl's alive in the pick 4. I'll be right. Oh, here's something to eat right here. I'm like, man, I need something. All right, we're into the lake double here. I've been hitting these lake doubles. The last race is a turf race, turf sprint that's been taken off. Shake-up bet it down. The thing, what was really weird about that race is I actually liked the 1, 2, 3. I knew I was going to make the adjustment to the inside of the track. I also like the 10 being a serious horse. I kind of got on the thing where I thought there was a lot of speed, but the inside of the track. When I seen I was getting 5-1, then 6-1, it was like, no, I'm gonna focus on the 1 and the 2, and I dropped the 3. I know I wasn't gonna bet the 10 to win, but I knew I was playing doubles, and so I dropped the 3. I'm pretty sure the 3 and the 10 were being bet, and then so I'm gonna say, if I got 6-1 on those 2 horses, I would have been, hey, I'm okay with losing. I got 6-1, but during the race when I got 3-1, and I know the reason in my head why I dropped the 3, because the 3 was being bet to the favorite, and they were all ended up being the exact same. All of a sudden, I think it wasn't, but it's not my. I know that it's not my fault because they didn't drop like that until after the race started. What I probably should have did is just kept and just went that extra horse wide and just did the 1, 2, 3. Because I was playing the 2 and 3 to the 3 and the 2 next race. What is the 3 paying to those 2 horses? Oh, those are exacta. You know what? The 3-2 I regret not having. That's going to pay $80 for a dollar. But the 3-3 double, I don't regret not doing that. That's only paying $9. So I would have went 3x2. It would have cost me $6 for every fucking dollar that I would have hit it. It would have cost $6 for every $6 I get back. If I'm right, I would be getting $9 back. So, kind of like when I say when that happens and you get even money, it's terrible. Getting less than even money is even worse. So, you know what? If I would have, but the 3-2 would have been worth playing, but I don't really believe in the 3-2. Someone is alive. Did I pick 5? For 88 and 33K? Where is that at Santa Anita? Oh, I never seen that name at on a $16 ticket. Good luck on that. $16 ticket, right? I'm making sure there's no 0 there. That'd be a nice hit. Right now, he should be saying, hey, if you guys want to buy a 5% or 10% share of my action, send me $1,000 to my PayPal. Especially on a $16 ticket. Actually, how many horses are there? He has 2 horses, and there's 11 in the race. Kind of hard to do savers. Yeah, that'd be a nice hit. Wait a minute, where we at? I see. So come. Paul needs a secretary to remind him what he says. What did I change my mind on? Probably a ton of shit. Do you know what horses that guy's alive to in those double or pick threes? I want to watch this race now. Now, when I had my ticket like that, I was able to hedge. Now that we're quarantined at home, depending on how much you have in your account and being able to get loans from being at the track at person, you probably can't hedge. I would be trying to talk people into buying shares and selling shares for quite a bit of money if I was in that situation, especially on an $18 ticket. I'd be like, minimum share, give me $500 if you want to be involved. PayPal me quick. Well, he's alive to the 2 and the 9. I think he's alive to the 2 and the 9. I'm not kidding when I said I would charge people and try to get people to buy shares. I take it 2 is for 88 grand because I think the 9's shorter in price. Is that the 9 still on the rip? No, I don't think he has a shot in hell here. Unless this, no, I think that's the 11 on the outside. Oh no, 9's last, sorry. Well, shit, he had to do a hell of a job handicapping. I hope maybe he caught that pick 3 or something else with because I think he included Max's pick, or not Max's, Marco's pick 3 in there. Maybe hopefully he cashed during that run. That's a thrill to be alive to that on such a small ticket, though. It really is. I would have sold shares. I would have tried like hell to sell shares. And when you're at the track, so when I was on the track for my big ticket that cost $18, I didn't sell shares. But there was a guy that I was able to borrow some money against, and did some savers that way. When you're at the track, you can do that. That's why I was saying I would probably try to sell shares on the internet. So we got the last two races. I don't know how much I care about this race. I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 3. 3's 1 to 2. But I am going to look at the 11th race. Kind of like yesterday. See if I like it. What a glitter bomb is? Isn't that when you're with a stripper and she get all the glitter all over yourself? And it explodes when you go home to your wife? Isn't that what a glitter bomb is? Or am I wrong about that? So I'm going ahead to this 11th race. Let's see if we find something there. If there's nothing there, I'm probably done because I don't know if this 10th race has much potential. So it all has to do with what I kind of feel about this race. So we got 5 furlongs maiden claiming 12.5. This one, he ran one race. The inside was good that day. He gets an asterisk because he was in the 9 hole. Other than that, he was just slow. The 4 horse. Outside the track was good last race. He was in the 11 hole. On the dirt in the 11 hole is never good. Even though I said outside. 2 races ago on the turf, he earned a heart slow. 3 races ago, he was second, slow. So this horse does show a little bit of speed. I'm kind of looking for speed, and I'm hoping it's going to be on the inside of the track. Why do I hear this guy? Turn him off. The 5 is, I think the 5 is in that. Yeah, the 5 is in this race. I'm making sure I got the right scratches here. So the 4. So the 5 I'm going to come back to. He's dropping in class. Most of these horses dropped or just dropped or lightly raced. But he is dropping. He hasn't ran since December. I'm not sure if he got speed. I don't have enough to make me care about him. The 6 horse was just slow at the lowest level. Every right to improve, but no reason to bet him there. The 7 horse outside of the track was good that race. I gave him an asterisk for running wide, but he was slow. I might want to dig into something there. 9 horse ran against the bias. Inside of the track was good last race. Slow. 2 races back. Rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole. He flashed speed for the first call. Fell apart. 3 races ago. Was that at a mile? That was at a mile. Okay, he was fast at a mile, but if you're a 6 furlong horse, you're supposed to be fast for the first 2 calls at a mile. I don't know if I'm going to get suckered into him. And the 11 horse did all his work, best work routing. Last race, inside of the track was good. Stalking closing day, heart triangle. 22 and 3 is legit fast. I want to look that up just to make sure that was fastest by far. 4-10. Yeah, that was fastest by far. They weren't even close to that. He also gets a class drop. I know I normally don't like route to sprint. I know I normally don't, but this is an extremely fucking weak bunch. And this race was quite a bit faster than any other race that day. 2 races ago, he earned a double heart. Outside of the track was good. He was on the inside. He gets the asterisk and double heart. I'm going to look that race up again. He went 22-2 for the first call. Now, see, that day, the track was favoring stalker closers, and it was definitely favoring outside, so the asterisk is good. But the track, there was 5 route races that day on the turf. That 4 of the races went sub 23 for the first call. So the track was playing fast. The times of the races were extremely fast, so I'm not going to get caught up in that 22-2. 3 races ago was a 1 race sample. That was a sprint race where he was close enough going 21-2. And then 4 races ago on January 20th, this horse busted another 120. The track was playing fast that day, too. It was favoring stalker closers. I like this horse. I don't know if I love him. There's not a lot in this race here. But I'm interested in the 11, which kind of goes against my inside of the track feelings right now. But I'm interested enough in the 11. I thought there was a real long shot that I was going to try to do something with here. Was it the 4 horse? I think it was the 4 horse. Was the 4 horse. I think I'm going to use the 4 and the 11 in that last race. Now I'm going to have to check the doubles to see if they're worth anything. Yeah, all I like is the 4 and the 11. There's a lot of danger. Like I said, everyone's lightly raced. There's some horses dropping. 4's 30-1. Two 4 is paying $150. 211 is paying $52. I want both of those. 3-4 is paying $64. I obviously want that. The 311, I'm not so sure. That's only paying $11. Am I going to get more than 9-2? Oh, now it just went down to 9. Am I going to get more than 7-2 on the 11 in the last race? I'm probably going to leave the 311 out. Right now, I think my bet is going to be 2 over the, or doubles, 2 with the 411, and then 3 over, or 3 with the 4 double. Is there any horse in here that can surprise me with front speed? I mean, maybe the 7 can. I think he ran against the bias. To me, the key of this race is hitting the last race. I don't really think there's anyone. Maybe the 9. Is there any value on a 3-9 here? 3-9's paying $15. Let me make sure that I really like this 3. Wait a minute. This is a 3? Yeah. What are you guys saying here? Do I like this 3 coming up in this race? Yeah. Do I think he's a walkover? Jesus Christ. I mean, I was trying to bet this too. Put it this way. Do I believe in this too? I think I might have to rethink this. The 2 did nothing but break his maiden. And does he look like he's going to be a graded horse to me? Right now, I don't think so. Is 3 a single? Look, the 3 got the class where fucking the 2 got to improve and be a stakes horse. Most maiden special weight horses are not stakes horses. They're not graded horses, right? So the 3, that's how bad that this 2 horse got to improve, right? I think I was leaning towards something and I didn't look at the class levels. I just did sloppy handicapping. But now I'm looking at it like, yeah, I don't believe in that 2 horse. This 4 horse, all he showed to be, okay, he's undefeated, but Jesus Christ, there's a long stretch to say you're optional claiming $25,000 horse to being a graded horse. The 6 horse, like I said, most maiden special weight horses are not automatically stakes horses. I don't see nothing special there. The 7 horse ran in 2 graded races. Actually, she lost 2. I think that's the 3 before. But do I believe in the inside of the track? And then the 8 horse won 2 grade 3 races? 6-1? Dude, I'm rethinking the entire way I'm going to bet this race. I think I'm going to take the 3, 7, 8 going to the 4. All of those are paying good. Well, you guys are in my way. I'm going to leave the 311 off the ticket, but I am going to take the 7 and the 8 on top of the 11. Those are paying 41 and 50. But I think I'm going to add the 3, the 7, and the 8. 3, the 7, and the 8 to the 9 horse. Oh, shit. They're in the gate. All right, so I'm throwing out that 2. So I'm going 3, 7, and 8, all to the 4. And 3, no, 7 and 9. 7 and 8 to the 11. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking. Oh, I got nothing else in. All I got is that first bet in. I got the 3, 7, and 8 to the 4. That's it. I got nothing else in. Because I just got confused. And I almost wish I had a little bit more time. We'll know after the race if I wanted more time. If the 7 or 8 wins, I really wish I would have got those other tickets in. And you know what? This 7 and 8 are supposed to be there with a 24 and 3 at the first call, 48, right? That's making it hard to cut into. Dude, I got off this too. You know what? I don't care what happens now. Just do not let this 2-horse win. Because I got off of that bet. Okay, good. We'll take that. We'll take that. I seen that too, making that move, and I was like, if this horse wins, I will fucking be. Oh shit, he's not done. Don't let this 2-horse win. Do not let this 2-horse win. I think I made the right call calling the inside of the track good. Seven ran a good race. He's just not good enough. I think the inside of the track helped the 2. I'm not sure. So I'm only alive to the 4-horse. I couldn't play to the 11. The only other ticket I would have had was 3 to the 9, which is playing $14. And you know what? For the additional bets that I would have included with the 7 and the 8 going to the 9 and the 11, and then the 3 going to just the 9, it's probably good that I got shut out of the rest of the bet. 3, if it comes in 3-9, if 9 wins next race, it probably would have just barely covered what I got shut out of. So, you know what? I'm okay with just being alive to the 6. Or I'm sorry, the 4-horse. The problem is, do I really have to bet did I really have to bet this exact or double? Because a 1 to 2, right now it's saying that the 4 is going to pay $68 for a dollar. I got a feeling I'm not even getting a bump from the 3-horse winning. My guess is the 4 is going to be about 30 to 1 on his own. So let's see. Daryl's alive to the 4, 7, 9, 11 in the last race. Is that a pick 4, Daryl? I think I'd seen that Daryl was on a pick 4. How can this 4 win? Fuck, because I believe. Let's go back and see. So I think the inside of the track is heating up, is my first thought. A 4 honestly looks like a rat. I think last race, so last race he raced on the dirt, okay? I thought the outside of the track was good. But when I say the outside of the track is good, I literally mean that they're at Gulfstream. Okay, at Turfway, when I say the outside of the track is good, I want you to be the widest fucking horse on the track. I want you to be 8 wide, 9 wide. I don't give a fuck. At Gulfstream, it's a little bit different. Horses that are 4 wide and out is wide. And usually when it's a wide track at Gulfstream, you don't want to be, let's just say there's a 12-horse field. I'm almost never saying that post 10, 11, and 12 are any good. Usually it's just when I'm saying it's outside, it just seems like the horses from post 5 to maybe post 8 are winning. So not all outsides are created equal. So I guess what I'm getting to saying that even though I thought that the outside of the track was good the last time this horse ran, post 11 is never fucking good at Gulfstream. So I noticed that, but that's not enough. I seen this horse run on the turf last time, and I said, you know, you usually want to go sub 22. But I do have a day. That date was playing slow. This horse earned a legit heart. I know it was for one call, but these are weak horses. That's why. I think this horse is going to flash speed on the inside. We go back 3 races ago. I know it was a turf race, and someone asked me, do I mind surface changes? I don't mind surface changes, but at the back of the mind, if it proves not to work out in my favor or the horse didn't run to his, like, let's just say I'm betting a horse because on turf he showed speed, right? So I'm betting him on the dirt today, and I'm betting him because I think speed is the advantage, right? And let's just say he does not come out and even goes for the first call. Like, he's just not there. I don't know till then that the horse probably didn't like the surface change. But if the horse runs and he runs to his front speed and he just gets beat, I don't hold it against him. I'm like, okay, I bet a front runner. He was a front runner. He just wasn't good enough or whatever. The excuse I come up in my mind is he wasn't good enough. He got in a speed duel. But, you know, so I don't mind surface changes, but at the same time, you know, it is kind of, you know, when it doesn't work out, you know, there's an excuse there, possibly an excuse there. So three races ago, he got 1 tick under the fastest winner for the first 2 calls that he dies, and that was going legit fractions. 21-3, 44-3 is what we expect to see. I mean, he doesn't look like a world beater. He's 30-1 morning line. But then I got to see what's got to happen. The one started at the bottom. The one didn't show any talent. I mean, he might be better second time out, but we don't know. The 5 horse is coming off of a long layoff, a flash speed at a mile. But if this horse is really a 6 furlong horse, he's supposed to flash speed at a mile. I kind of don't. I'm getting a little nervous that he's opening up as the favorite. Although that just makes me nervous. It doesn't make me say I got to go bet him. Because if he beats me at 8-5, he was just hitting enough to beat me. The 4 horse didn't show any real speed last race. He had the good inside post. The inside is good more often than it's not. He was slow. But even he has an excuse. He can improve. Second race out. The 7 horse I actually considered betting here. He ran 1 race. It looks like shit, but I thought the outside of the track was good and he had the inside. At 15-1, it might be worth a play at 7-2. Look, there's easier ways to find 7-2 for me than that angle. I'm not that 1 ticket today actually turned today into a winning day. All I can do is fuck it up from now, and I'm not going to do it with a 7-2 kind of deal, right? So I'd rather squirrel money away than take him at 7-2, even though there was a little bit that I liked on him. The 9 horse. The 9 horse last race, inside the track was good last race. He gets an asterisk from being wide. And just like, oh, wait, no, this is a different scenario. And I'll tell you why it's different. So he had the 10 hole. Okay? But so unlike, you know how I just gave the big explanation about how on the dirt, the 10, 11, and 12 hole is never good, no matter how wide I said it is? Because this was a turf race, you can win on the turf sprints from the 10, 11, and 12 hole. Not that day, I don't think, but that's the difference in that. So I did, I just gave him the normal kind of, the inside was good. He ran against the bias. And I didn't really love that he wasn't that fast. 22-3, 45-4 is slow on the turf. He's doing the circus. 2 races back, he had the 6 hole. The rail was bad that day. and he was barely fast. He was 3 lengths off of a 22 and 4. Then he was just slow, slow, slow. The only race where he looks tempting is this third race back. But when I realized it was a mile race, I was like, I don't care. Because he's a healthy 6 furlong horse is at least supposed to be able to keep up with the pace at him, for the first 2 calls. So the 10, can beat me, can improve. The 11 is the only live body I see on paper. And right now, if the 11 gives me 5-1, I can bet the 11 here and be happy if he wins. I hope they keep overbetting the 5. If the 5 beats me here, he just fucking beats me. He just beats me. I don't see it. He's lightly raced. I can accept it, but I don't see it. The 11, like I said, is mostly a router, but he's been going fast at a route. He got the best speed figures. He got the biggest class drop. If you get 5-1 and this horse's win, I'm going to feel like it's stealing. I doubt it if we get 5-1. I doubt it if we get 9-2, but we can hope. And today was just one of those days where we just couldn't. I regret giving up on that 2 horse that went wire to wire a couple races ago. Of all the races today, I honestly feel like the only mistake I made today was playing a few too many play bets. But then at the same time, if I didn't make those play bets, I might not have went 40 to win in place on that 30-1 shot that dead heated that saved my day. After that, I kind of shut down the day. The only other real regret that I made, so that last race, not getting alive in that double when I was on the 1-2 and the 3-1, I'm not really going to regret that because there's no way we can foresee that. I thought it was okay bet at 6-1. It would have been a loser anyways. At 3-1, I would have probably avoided it, but I can't blame myself for not knowing that the last tick of the board was going to kill the odds on both of my horses. But the only real mistake I think I made today, other than possibly playing too many play bets, and that worked out being fine, was giving up on that race where they bet the 1 and I was interested in the 2 and then I just got disinterested in the race. I think 5-1 was a steal at that horse, and I really think I just took the easy way out and just kind of thought, hey, I don't need the race. But I think that was the best opportunity to really for me to improve my day by any substantial amount of money. Let's see, Daryl is saying 5 is a stalker and 5 does have ability. And someone tell me the 5 horse. Okay, so I think Daryl is talking about the 5 horse in Santa Anita. Don't scare me, Daryl, and back this 5 horse at Gulfstream. I'm gonna fucking put this horse in the winner's circle. I guarantee it. Let's see, Daryl's alive. To 185 with the 7. Where's that at? Santa Anita, you guys are alive at? Where's that here at Gulfstream? Oh, that might be Gulfstream. 1,000 to the 4. If that's Gulfstream, come on forward, Daryl. Daryl says the 4 has speed and times to compete with this. The only problems is that they are off the turf. Yeah, you know what? I was hoping last night there was a few races that I really was excited about the first race today, and I honestly wasn't excited about this race today. This last race. My bet would have roughly been the same. I was considering, I think it was the 4. It was definitely the 4. Who was the other horse I was considering? I think it was 4 and 11. I think it was the exact same 2 horses on the turf. And I might have had the 9 as my third choice, kind of, but it was the 4 and 11. Let me make sure it wasn't one of these scratched horses. No, I also like the 1 a little bit, but the one would not have been in the turf race. Oh, I'm saying the 2. The 2 would not have been in the turf race. So actually, it wasn't the turf. It wasn't the 2. I did not like. Okay, I did not like the 3 going into it because I thought the 3 was not a front speed horse at heart. That's what it was, and he was a big even money morning line horse. In the first race, I don't. That first race changed so much. I don't remember what I liked. You know what? It wasn't the first race. It wasn't the first race that I was excited about. The first race, I thought that if it stayed on the turf, that the 1 looked like the favorite. It definitely wasn't the first race. There was some turf race. There was another turf race that I was excited about. It wasn't that race. It might have been this race, the 4th race. I think it was the 4th race. I think it was the 4th race, and I think it was the 4 horse that I ended up betting. I think it was the 2 horses that I liked. I think it was the. I think I was interested in the 4 and the 10, so I bet that just like I would have if it was on the turf. And the 8 kicked their ass. Oh, you know what? The 8 would have lost. I don't know. Because the 8 also had the right running style. So we don't know how it would have worked out on the turf, but these turf sprints been really good to me lately. Maybe they've been good for a long time. They're making this 7 5-2. This 7 was a horse that I was interested at 15-1. I didn't think I'd get 15-1. I thought it'd be about 10-1. He has every right to improve, but I like what I'm betting. I got to respect him. You know what I missed, and I'm surprised. Did anyone call me out on this 5? I'm going to see if you guys are sharp today. Or are you guys even watching this race? Some of you guys might not. Some of you guys might be. Santa Anita is a better product today. I just spotted something that I originally missed, and I'm a little shocked that I missed it. This 5 horse that opened up in the chalk right now has not run since 2017. And I doubted that he has not run since 2017 because the trainer was aiming for this race. Yeah, I'm getting tired right now. I'm dragging. I could have been done an hour ago to really 5 o'clock. And what is this double pay? I want to make sure that double did it go down? I think said it was paying like 60 some dollars for a dollar. I'm on a real hit here. If I could get this home, yeah, $68 for a dollar. We're on a solid hit here. Brooklyn and Queens. Oh, you're in the middle of virus shit. I stayed in Jamaica, Queens when I go to Aqueduct back in the day for their tournaments. Zach's in the Dallas. I don't know if anyone. I don't know of anyone in the Dallas. There's probably someone. Jamaica Queens is a shithole. I think I stayed at the Days Inn, Quality Inn, Comfort Inn, in Jamaica Queens. I know we got to get. We have a lot of viewers from New York. I know a lot of New York guys are busy, and they Max L is New York. Rob Vitale is New York. Who's in here? We got a lot of New York guys in here. Oh, this is dragging. I'll be right back. In Texas, I don't think you guys can bet on horse racing unless you're at the track. I think I talked to someone in line in Texas, and I think it's. I don't think there's no a. I don't think they're allowed to do ADW. But I'm not sure about that. Hey, is that true, Zach, that you can't bet on the horses in Texas? Do you have a workaround, or do I just have bad information on that? I thought someone told me that you could only bet at the track, and there was no ADW accounts there, is what I thought I was told. Okay, you're saying true. Okay. They do have a couple tracks there, though, I think. Oh, your sports book has a race book, and I use that. Oh, that might be in Vegas, like in Vegas, because I think Vegas they don't have the ADWs, but you can bet through service through the casinos and sports book, I think. Or maybe it's just Twin Spires don't work out there. I'm not sure on that. Oh, at Lone Star Park. Dude, they got another downpour at Gulfstream, so. Oh, I was hoping to be able to bet this 11 horse. I don't know if 5-2 is if I'm willing to bet this horse here. He's the horse I like the best. They finally came to their senses. I think the public did, and found who I would think is the most likely winner by far. Yeah, because when I'm in Vegas, I load my account through the Orleans. I go through the Orleans Sports app when I'm in Vegas, but I got a tablet where I never turned on, where I never do anything with the location. So as long as I have my tablet, I can bet Twin Spires on there. I think it's because I never enabled the GPS, I think. I don't know what it did, but on my phone, I can't bet Twin Spires. So I think it has to do with them not knowing where I am at the time on my laptop for some reason. Let's see, Ryan Hewer been sticking to his numbers today, mostly paper bets, but went in on a couple trying to be selective, up 124 today, off 2 races. Not bad. Hey, Ryan, are you a new player? You've been playing for a while. I know you're new on the show. I think I noticed you yesterday, maybe a little bit before. Were you one of the new players, or you've been handicapping for a little while? Oh man, Vegas sucks. I don't know how the hell's Vegas gonna come back. You seen that did you see that what they're doing at the poker tables? They got the big old sneeze guard up on there all the way around the table, and they're acting like people are gonna get excited to play forehand poker. Forehand poker is like fucking garbage. You don't go to a casino to play forehand poker. You might go over your grandmother's to play 4-gram poker, but not a casino. Yeah, with the shields. I told my wife everyone should get those fishbowl space helmets with the in the old days with a little respirator on them. Get back to work. I'd rather wear that than the bullshit that they're doing that. Bring me a little face shield like a fishbowl and let's get back to the party in Vegas. I don't even know if I want to go to Vegas without the people watching and the atmosphere. Who wants to go to Vegas without buffets, without strippers, without being able to get close to no one, without the dance, without all the nightclubs going? I think Vegas is going to lose too much. No shows. Oh yeah, well, six-pack people at a craps table there's nothing wrong with that. Shit, I like being the only person at a crap table. That way I throw the dice and kill myself the whole time. Come on, can we get the lead with this 4-horse? Fuck you, you son of a bitch. This fucking horse all fucking 3 years is gonna fucking be the only fucking pace presence. Oh, go suck a dick. Go suck a dick. I told you I was gonna put that 5 in the winner's circle. That's why I didn't double down any more of a bet there. This trainer, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this trainer must sit around. 3-year layoffs are the best fucking move in racing. Go suck a dick. What a fucking move. That's annoying because he was the only pressure on that 4, and I think the 4 could have relaxed. I don't know if he would have won, but it's annoying. A horse off 3 years. That's so damn annoying. All right, guys. Hopefully you guys had a good day. I know a few of you guys did with Markle's nice hit. Nice hit. I know today wasn't the best day gambling. It is what it is, but I know some of you guys had good days without my help, so cool. But plan on good luck for the rest of the week. You guys keep betting. I plan on doing Thursday and Friday. Thanks for joining me again, and stay safe out there, guys. Hopefully we'll get over this and we'll be able to. I'm hoping my wife is ready to travel, and I'm hoping to be able to hit some of these tracks around. But take it easy, guys, and good luck if you guys keep gambling. Oh, that fucking I knew that